ババババ。Oh, wrong screen? Oh, wait. Oh. 一旦待ってください。一旦待って。もう、give me one sec. I'm so sorry. I'm so scuffed. Yeah, こんばんは。こんばんは。Hakuya です。Hello, it's Hakuya. Hello. How's it going? Oh my goodness. It is so hot right now. It is so incredibly hot in my room. I'm dying. It's so hot. I tried to take an afternoon or a noontime nap, and I tried to take a siesta, but it just got so hot. I woke up feeling like I was almost about to have a heat stroke. It was so. Where's the solar powered AC unit at? I don't have one. Man, I was supposed to get an air conditioner installed, but it's too expensive. It's too expensive to install one. You know, there was a government initiative to give rebates. So all the AC installers inflated their prices. But now the government ran out of money for rebates. But the inflated prices are still there. I hate it. There's government initiatives for getting solar stuff. Yeah, there are. And those are also gone too. They ran out of money everywhere. The government just ran out of money. All they did was inflate the price. Now everything's expensive. Fucking useless. I hate them. I hate the government. ピンコロさん、こんにちは。待機してくれてありがとう。How are you doing, gal? How are you doing, guys? It's very hot. It is so very hot right now. I was contemplating pushing back stream until it cooled down, but I don't know how long it would take to cool down. It is extremely hot. I wish I had a thicker roof. I wish I had a roof that actually had more than 6 centimeters of insulation, because the sun is just beaming through my roof. The heat's getting transferred into my house. It's cool in the basement. Was during Stranger Season. Yeah, I wish I had a basement. I don't have a basement. 暑い。いや、すっごく暑い。今は30度だけど、 まあこの部屋はレコーディングスタジオなので、なんだっけ、insulation? How do we call insulation in Japanese? Insulation. まあスタジオなので断熱が多いのでこの部屋が特に暑いカナダは季節は夏ですか？はい、今は夏です。夏中です今は死にたいもう死にたいもうエアコンないので全然ないんです。僕部屋ない。Hearing Japanese reminds me of seeing some EcoFlow JP reviews of the solar powered AC. Oh my goodness. I would love a solar powered AC unit. I would love an AC unit of any kind right about now. エアコンない。いや、そうよ、ないです。この家はもう古いなので、なんだっけ。この家はもうすでに50年かな。そうよ、50年だ。What's your budget? 10,000 Canadian dollars, which is not enough. It is not enough. If I'm going to install aircon, I don't want to get like a portable air conditioner because those are terrible and loud. I would prefer to get because my house has a centralized heating system. I would like to have the AC unit installed in the central system. The only problem with that is that it's expensive. It's very expensive. なんてこった。そうよ。So window unit, not worth it for your room. I don't think I can even install the window units in my room. My windows are like sliding windows. They're not like the typical standard window types. So it's really, I couldn't put them in my window. And also they'd be really loud, and I don't want it to be loud. I was considering getting, a hole put into my wall so that they could like do one of those something splits. What do they call those? The mini splits. Yeah, I was thinking of getting a mini split, but it's kind of stupid to get a mini split just for my room. I only need cooling for a certain amount of time per year. I think honestly, my house would be fine if only we could just get more insulation in the roof. But that would involve opening up the roof and increasing the height of the roof, which would be expensive because we just fixed the roof for leaking last year. My parents were too stupid to have any upgrades done on the roof before doing those repairs, and now we're stuck with a poorly insulated roof that still leaks. I hate it. My parents are so stupid. You're still alive. I mean, I think I almost had a stroke from the heat, from how hot it was. Window Unit 初めて知りました。そうよ。アメリカでは、まあ、なんだっけ、Window にインストール、インストール。Window に収まるかな。まあ、暑すぎて考えられないよ。窓に置いてのエアコンよくあるんです。アメリカでは。画像見ました。そう。アジアの方が好きですけど、ここではあまり、まあ、現代では、まあ、だんだん増えてるけど、昔は全部窓のユニット。便利なものがあるんですね。いや、便利ではないと思うよ。毎年繰り返してなんか、ストレージソロから出してこんな重いエアコンをまた窓に入れるとはちょっとめんどくさい。重いで、いや、エアコン重いんですよ。いや、決して軽いわけではないと思うよ。There's no way that an aircon is going to be lightweight. They're really heavy. That's the problem with window units, is that you have to store them during the winter time and during the fall and the spring, and then like when you need them, you have to take them from out of storage, and then you have to, lift and move them to the window you need them and install it every time. It's annoying, and also like window air conditioner units are very leaky. They leak air. It's bad. Hey Dank. How are you doing? It's really hot. It is so hot. In those big box apartment where they stay there 24/7. You see, even in apartment buildings now, even apartment buildings, they just use heat pumps now. So it's the same style as the air conditioner units in Japan and the rest of Asia. Like they don't use those old-fashioned air conditioners anymore. They just use heat pumps. Right? They've got a nice unit at the inside of your room. None of that window nonsense. I just think the window is a very bad design. Yeah, I can't think, man. I can't think. It's so hot. My room specifically is so hot because of all the sound insulation that I have in here. Even my my equipment, my PC is not in my room anymore, so my room doesn't have the RTX 3080 portable heater anymore, but I do have a what do you call it? I do have a preamp. I have a tube preamp, and this thing heats up. This thing actually gets warm. I mean, like, they put a window AC unit in a lot of high floor apartment complex. Stay out there in the window. Yeah. They're not moved. They're not moved anywhere because they're already underneath cover. But they don't even use AC units. They just use heat pumps now. The window AC units are so ugly. They're so ugly. For homeowner personal, yeah, you have to store it. It's such a bad design. America has been so lazy with their stuff for such a long time. They've been so lazy. And in the end they just took the design from Japan. Like the cold weather heat pump units, they just take those from Japan. What is it? The Mitsubishi heat pump. What do they call that one again? The something heat, the hyper heat. Yeah, I'm just waiting for a design that will actually work in Canada, because all of these heat pump units, they stop working or they get really energy inefficient once it gets to close to freezing. Once it gets close to 0 degrees, they use up so much more energy and they lose efficiency. Like one of the draws for heat pumps is that they're supposed to be energy efficient, and they're definitely better than, like, I don't know, floor heating, and they also function as air conditioners as well as heaters. It's just that they don't work so well when it gets cold, especially in Canada. So in Canada, where I live, you have to get a dual system, which is you have to have a heat pump for the main use, and then for the winter time you have to have a heat furnace connected to the heat pump, so that the heat furnace will provide the extra heat that's needed, and that'll use gas. Central furnace unit, yeah. I would like to have something like that, either a central furnace unit with AC or a heat pump. Preferably a heat pump, but it's too damn expensive here because the government completely messed up the prices with their rebates that they don't even offer anymore. They just screwed everyone over. It's the worst. Supposedly, Train, which is a AC company, an HVAC company, was working on a cold weather one, which is gonna work really well, except it's not out. And even if it were out, I wouldn't be able to afford it. I wanna die. I can't focus on anything, it's so hot. This wouldn't be a problem if I had a basement I could use. But yeah, you're so lucky that you actually have an AC. I'm incredibly jealous of anyone who has an air conditioner in Canada. It's the norm in Quebec. Every day, Quebec is looking better and better to me. I don't know if I want to live in Ontario. I might just learn French just so I can live in Quebec. Just so I can have a fancier place to live. Quebec or Ontario seems like a terrible place. I'll feed you poutine. I would appreciate that. Like how I feed seagull fries. Took French extended, but the knowledge is slipping. I think I was really bad at French when I was younger. I was really bad at it. But that's because at the time I really only knew English. I mean, I knew some Japanese as well. And I knew some Chinese as well. But French was really difficult for me because I didn't understand that it's... How do I say this? It was difficult for me to understand because I didn't understand Latin-based languages. English is not Latin-based. English pretends to be Latin-based, but English is German-based. It's why like no Romance languages make sense in English, or at least American English. But if you read French using traditional British English, it makes a lot more sense. It makes so much more sense. I think that if I were to learn French now, it would be much easier for me. You only need 50 words to live in my province. Is that so? If you go to Quebec, be prepared for even more intense snow. Yeah, that's the only downside, right? Like, I don't mind the cold. I don't mind the cold. I actually like the cold. The only problem is that, like, my family does not like the cold. And also, like, I don't know. I think I want to... I think I would like to, like, marry a Sunraven girl. But, like, the climate of Sunraven Land is really hot. So I don't think this hypothetical partner would appreciate the cold of Quebec. Hey Chibide, we're just talking about how hot it is. I'm dying. I don't have an air conditioner. It is so bad. I woke up, I think I almost got a heat stroke because I was taking a nap and my house warmed up so much while I was sleeping. Quebec is often left out of things other provinces are. I think Quebec, but honestly, Quebec has so many more benefits. There's so many more benefits to living in Quebec that it doesn't even matter if it's left out. Prices are like so much better in Quebec for so many things. A lot of giveaways and purchasing rules. Yeah, I know. I used to think, oh, those poor Quebecans, they don't get to participate in all these giveaways and sweepstakes. It turns out they don't even need it. They don't need those things because the prices are just so much cheaper in Quebec. You know, if you live in Quebec, you're basically royalty. If you want a government job, easy, because all government jobs need French language. I was considering moving back to Sunraven Land and working at the Canadian Embassy at Sunraven Land. But I need French language skills to work there. I'm like, fuck. Because that would have been like the ideal job, right? Stable government employment, and it's also, the pay is Canadian-based pay and not Sunraven Land pay, so I can take advantage of the superior Canadian dollar and the relatively lower living expenses in Sunraven Land. But no, I need French. I need French! Never lived anywhere French adjacent. I've never either. Purchasing rules are easily circumvented just by driving in Ontario. That's true. And it's the same currency. Hello there, Irma. Hello, hello. If you ever run into that issue... Dank, were you gonna say something else? I didn't know the difference was that big. Right. Right now it's 28 degrees, that feels like 30, but only because it rained earlier. Humidity, yeah. Let's see, what's the thing where I am right now? Yeah, it's like 27, but the inside of my house is like 30. It's pretty hot. I don't have an air conditioner. I don't even have a fan. Because I don't want it to make I don't want it to sound bad. I don't want to get picked up by the microphone. Hey OBK, what did you miss? You missed me talking about how hot it is. Did you have plans to go into AX? No. I kind of wish I was going to AX though. I went to AX last year. Anime. なんだっけ。去年はアニメエクスポというフェスに行ったけど、LA にあるの、ロスアンゼルスにあるのフェス、アニメフェス、まあ今年は行かないけど、世界かな。アメリカ一番大きいやつ。何万の人かな？何十万の人がいるらしい。行かない。暑すぎて、人が多すぎて、コミケみたいな、なんかなんだっけ、人の波ヒューマンウェーブ人の波左右前後ろも人が多すぎて暑すぎて匂いもするオタクのオタクの香りYeah, so AX it's too hot, there's too many people. I went last year. I did not go this year. I don't have plans to go this year, but this year all of my friends are going. 今年はね、白夜の友達がだいたいみんな行くみんな LA にいる今年は。まあ行く予定がなかったけど、今だったら、行きたい友達が全員否定るなのになんで僕一人で家に残ってるのI mean, like purchasing rule in Quebec, if you ever get an issue, because something it doesn't have French guide, you just drive to Ontario. Yeah, very few things. Yeah. LA でありますね。そう。日本の声優さんが何人か行きますね。そうよ。何人も行きます。いや。白夜の勤めてる会社も行くんだけど。白夜はね、普段の仕事は、なんだっけ、what do you call that? なんだっけ Vtuber の業界かな Vtuber 業界 Vtuber 事業とかそういうもんです。Vtuber もたくさんいます。アニメエクスポでは。 今年は行かないけど僕連れて行かなかった社長Yeah, I would like to go, but it's fine. It's fine. If I go to AX, it probably means I have to work. And I think I don't want to work. I just want to relax. I just want to relax. You know, there's not that many things to actually like do at Anime Expo. Like the draw is that it's really big. And sometimes that there's like famous guests, right? Last year there was Fomo had like a concert, right, with Lazu Lights. This year, oh yeah, they canceled it, didn't they? This year they were supposed to have a concert with Cronoir, Kanae, and what was the vampire? What was the vampire's name again? Shoot, the heat's affecting my brain. Kanae and Kuzuha were supposed to perform, but they canceled the concert, unfortunately. I remember telling someone who wants to go to AX, think of how many will come back sick and then have to wage while sick. Oh, that's not a problem for me. I don't get COVID. I'm like actually just immune to COVID. I don't get COVID and I don't get con flu. It doesn't happen for me. I saw pictures of the venue and it looked packed as hell. Yeah. I went last year, it was packed. I went 10 years ago before that and it was also still packed as hell. Right? You go not for the con itself. You go because your friends are all going. That's why you go to Anime Expo. Unless there's like some special guest there that you want to see or some special performance, like a concert, you don't need to go to AX unless you work. AX is very much a industry convention. It's there for people who are doing business. That's what I think. It's for people who are doing business. It's for big corporations who are advertising their whatever it is that they want to do. It is not for people to go to enjoy. I mean, it's interesting. Kuzuha. Kanae to Kuzuha. I'm not saying never go, but downsides can manifest. Plus there will be new FOMO. Yeah. I mean, it's just a lot of friends that didn't go last year are going this year. So that's why. I would have liked to go so I can go, you know, play. I would have liked to go do karaoke again. Just because Little Tokyo in Los Angeles has a karaoke place with a real Joy Sound machine. I love Joy Sound. Joy Sound and Damn, a real Japanese karaoke machine. I don't like Korean karaoke machines. I don't like Chinese karaoke machines. I don't sing in Chinese. I don't sing in Korean. I just sing in Japanese. Give me a Japanese karaoke machine, please. 明日、東京ビッグサイトも2時3時のイベントあります。へえ、そうなんだ。何のイベント？ビッグサイトか。今年かな？いや、今年コミケに行った初めての冬コミ。初めてのコミケと。初めて東京ビッグサイトへ行って、なんだっけ。コミケットでは、how do I say it? Much more so? Much more so. なんだっけ。最もアメリカのイベントより、なんだっけ。 正々でやってる。正々とやってる。なんか人がちゃんとルールを守るとか。並べるのはもっと買いたいものとか入り口と出口の並べるのはもっとちゃんとやってるアメリカではカオス、完全にカオスです。Hello there, F in chat. Hi, fashion connoisseur. I don't know if I'm a fashion connoisseur. I'm like a fashion newbie, honestly. I'm very new to fashion. The biggest anime con I've ever gone to was MetroCon, which is medium-sized. I love Scott McNeil. Scott McNeil, I love that man. I love him. I love that the cowboy outfit he always wears. He's so cool. I love him. He's honestly one of the most wonderful men ever. And he's like 61 this year. Oh man. Dude is old. But he's a real Canadian, man. He's a real Canadian voice actor. One of the nicest guys I've ever met in my life. You're gonna be playing Triple Z? I'm Zenless Zone Zero? I've seen the game. I know my sister Kuriko loves it. I might play it once at least, maybe this weekend, maybe Sunday. I'll play Zenless Zone Zero. I don't think I'll like it though. I've watched some other streamers play it. The character designs do not really appeal to me. Except a couple. I like all of the maid girls. I like all of the maids. I think I like the shy maid the best. But the shark maid is pretty cool. The mommy maid is also... I like her. Although her breasts are kind of gigantic. I won't complain about that, though. Just noting that. The wolf guy, the wolf butler that all the women are raving about, and even some girls who claim to not be furries are also suspiciously into and suspiciously excited about. I like him too. He looks cool. The bear man, who's just literally just a bear, he looks cool. I don't think I like the rhythm of the gameplay, but I don't know unless I actually play it myself. Let's see, is there anyone else I like in that game? I think I just like the maids. I'm gonna be honest with you. Billy is alright, but I feel like they already made Billy. He's already in Honkai Star Rail. Right? The whole cyborg cowboy thing, Boot Hill. Billy is basically Boot Hill. They're basically the same character. Wonder how good Little Tokyo is these days. Little Tokyo is kind of old, right? Let's be honest. A lot of LA is kind of swanky. It's not new. And some of it's kind of honestly overpriced. I just think everything in LA is overpriced. Little Tokyo, the mall in Little Tokyo where the karaoke place I went to is clearly very old. But the karaoke place is well maintained. Growing number of... yeah. Small block with mostly restaurants and souvenir shops. Yeah. And I didn't know, but like Little Tokyo is basically right next to Skid Row. it can be kind of dangerous driving around that area or walking around. I would not want to walk there. Like, I think I'm pretty good because I grew up around slums, but those slums were not Little Tokyo, or were not Skid Row. "怪我しないようにできます。怪我なんだっけ二次創作同人即売会。あー、なるほど。同人誌のマーケットですよね。So apparently, right now, or from tomorrow onwards, I believe, in Tokyo Big Site, Niji Sanji is having a doujin market. It's very interesting. In Japan, they don't really have anime conventions. They just have, doujin markets. Because why would you need a convention to show off all your anime stuff when you can just announce your things wherever, right? It's just normal society. You can announce your anime goods normally through your company or through TV or whatever. And if you want to have hangouts with friends of certain fandoms, you just organize a hangout in Akihabara or Ikebukuro, right? It's literally just Japanese culture. It's right there. They don't need an anime convention to do those things. Cosplay photo shoots as well, although there are cosplayers at Comiket. Just because the cosplayers have their own little section where they sell their photo books. We talked about this before. 怪我。ピンクロさんは行くんですか？怪我。怪我するの？ Sadly, most of the restaurants are sushi and ramen. Is that a bad thing to have them be sushi and ramen? What's wrong with sushi and ramen? What's wrong with sushi and ramen? I like sushi and ramen. Although I feel like hibachi is a crime against humanity. Why they would have those big flat grills, which are for making okonomiyaki and monjayaki, but they don't make those. Instead, they make steak, which they could already do using a regular grill at an American restaurant. Hibachi steaks are not special in any way, shape, or form. They make steak and then they make overpriced fried rice. Fried rice is not even Japanese cuisine. It's considered Chinese cuisine, even in Japan. アメリカカオスですか？はい。アメリカの文化はカオスです。並べないんですよ。まあ、アニメエクスポでは何にもしたっても並べるけど、ラインの仕方は、並べ方はカオス。まあ友達はVtuber の友達、会社の Vtuber。そこでブースやってるけど、アニメエクスポでブースやってるけど、その会社のブースはミホヨというガチャゲーのブースの並べるの人が完全に座れたんじゃなくてswallowed. How do you say swallowed? 飲み込まれた。別の会社のなんだっけ、行列かな。そう、並び。別の会社の並びに完全に飲み込まれた。ちょっとね、情けないんです。ちょっと、情けです。情けです。Yeah, what was it? My friend Mino Miyako, right? Her company, Kawa, had a booth at Anime Expo last year, and they had so many terrible things happen to them. But one of the worst things was just that they were situated across from MiHoYo, and MiHoYo's lines were just not organized. Because, like, even though Anime Expo is like all lines, the lines are all terribly organized. And so the way they organize the lines just completely blocked Kawa's booth. So poor Miyako just was not able to get her stuff out because no one could see her booth because all the people lining up for MiHoYo just completely blocked it out. It's awful. I hear that this year, even though they expanded Anime Expo, like this year they even included outdoor areas, which, oh my god, it's so freaking hot outside. They added more entrances. But last year was really bad. Last year, my friends, when I got into Anime Expo, my friends got locked outside of Anime Expo because the fire warden said there was too many people inside of the convention center. Even though I had some friends at Anime Expo, we all just got separated. LA do have Chinatown, but it's a different area. Maybe I didn't write that right. Is it something like Chinatown? Yeah. Little Tokyo is kind of like China. I've never been to Chinatown in LA, so I don't know. Maybe I should visit next time. I feel Chinatowns are all too rustic and run down these days. And that's not where the Chinese people tend to operate anymore either. All the new Chinese things they tend to be in nicer neighborhoods. There's like only one okonomiyaki restaurant. That sucks. Oh. I think that, what was it? I don't know if you guys watched Akiba Maid Senso or Akiba Maid Wars. But they're doing a collab cafe, a collab maid cafe in Little Tokyo, in the mall in Little Tokyo. And apparently, what was it? My Oshi, Mint Phantom, right? She went there, and apparently it's a really high quality maid cafe. Or rather, it's like the maids are all really professional, and the cafe is done just like the one in the TV show. Which is like, depending on whether or not you like accuracy, is like, okay, it's accurate to the TV show, but also the TV show, the cafe featured in the TV show is kind of run down. It was very scuffed. MetroCon is literally going on this weekend. I have no idea who any of these guests are. Yeah, I don't know. Scott McNeil though? Love that man. I only have gone to cities in Japan Expo here. It was okay, but too expensive. Yeah. You know, if you want to buy goods, right, it's cheaper to just go to the store and buy it. Usually they hike up the price at anime conventions anyway. Big Badonkon Zongas. Yeah. You vibe with it. It's mid. Yeah. Maid enjoyer Hakuchi. I don't know if I'm specifically a maid enjoyer. I just think the maid designs are better executed. Because I think I really don't like Anbi's outfit. I know what they're trying to do. Because the entire game is very much a 2000s like Shibuya-kei, like Shibuya punk style aesthetic, kind of like Jet Set Radio. That's the kind of vibes that I'm seeing with Zenless Zone Zero. But I don't know. I did that fashion stream with Julie, and I look at the character designs and I'm like, what is this? This is like a fashion disaster. What's going on? I don't like Anbi's design. I get it. She's supposed to look like a Shibuya-kei punk, like with the graffiti style. She's supposed to have. She's supposed to also be like electro punk. So she's got like her hoodie is supposed to invoke the idea of like a Tesla trooper with like rubberized fabric and I don't know what you call those, but those like little metal circles everywhere that look like electrodes. And she's got like an electrified sword. I understand what they're trying to go for, but I feel like other artists have done that same idea, but better. Like Anbi just also like her hoodie is colored puke green. I don't know why. The artist really likes puke green. I think they played a lot of Splatoon or something. Some of the character designs is just like you think that they look fine, and then you look closer and you're like, what the heck is that? Why did they do that? The main character, I hate her design. I think her face looks fine. I like her concept, but like the clothes that she's wearing and all the accessories she has is awful. It's awful. I can't forgive it. Are we talking about LA? We're juggling talking about LA, Japan, and Zenless Zone Zero, I guess. Like, have you guys seen the wolf guy? Have you guys seen the wolf guy in Zenless Zone Zero? Apparently, like, all the women are creaming themselves over him. What's his name? Von Lycaon. Let's see. Von Lycaon. Yeah, holy crap. Yeah, like all the women love this man. Let's see, I'll save this here. This guy. This guy. Yeah. Zenless Zone Zero ではだいたい女子はだいたいみんな好きですよ、この男。このウルフの男。だいたい女は全部この人好きらしい。I get it, man. He's jacked. He's a butler. What more do you want? Also, he wears like an eye patch. And I guess he has like that appeal that like werewolf boys have. He's an animal. He's just gonna like handle you. And like he's got like a really, you know, he's got the butler personality. He's confident. I get it. But also, the amount of thirst I see from women is kind of a little bit excessive. I'm like, holy crap, calm yourself. 行くんですか、ピンクローさんは。 僕も痛かった。痛かったじゃなくて、コミケでは2時3時の同人誌買いたかった。でも結局迷子してて道が迷ってVtuber のところ行けなかった。入り口の人が動かない。What's hibachi? Hibachi is like, it's America's interpretation of Japan's what they call crap. What do they call it? Of what they call teppanyaki, which basically just means flat grilling. It's America's interpretation. So in Japan, teppanyaki is usually used to make these types of pancakes called okonomiyaki or monjayaki, which are both really delicious. And it's just like a very normal type of food. You know, it's like a kind of lazy cooking style where you're just spending a lot of time drinking beer and like shooting the shit with your friends, right? It's not high class. It's like you're with the boys or with the girls. You're just chilling, right? It's very relaxed. But for some reason, America's like, we don't like actual Japanese food. We'll just use your exotic thing, your exotic grill, and we'll use it to cook steak and fried rice, because like apparently Japanese food is fried rice. And they put on these like ridiculous performances where they'll like smash the spatulas against the grill constantly, hurting my ears, and they'll start juggling the ingredients like the eggs on their I don't know, it's like a circus performance. I hate it so much. I just want to eat. Is that restaurant where they cook in front of you? Yes, it is. Like in Japan, some teppanyaki places do also cook in front of you. Like the grill is literally your table, and the cook will walk to your table and just stand at the side of your table and cook it for you. But it's not supposed to be like this show. It's just food. Hibachi massage. Oh my god, Chibide. Oh, hello there, Sino. Hello. マジか、みほよ。有名。そうよ。有名です。It's only 30 degrees this weekend. Hey there, Array. Hello. It's only 30 degrees. Yeah, it's only 30 degrees and I'm dying. I don't have an air conditioner. I hate it. I know a guy who animated on Maid Wars. We're in a disc. Oh, wow. That's so cool. I know Japan's hiring a lot of foreign animators now, which is really convenient for them, I guess. The animators, they're all freelance, right? There's no real upward movement for them, I don't believe. So it's kind of a sucky situation for the animators. Like, they get to make what they like to make, right? But there's no like upward mobility for them. They're always going to be freelancers. And it also just means Japan is not producing enough animators, which is bad. Hakia secretly likes G36. No. I kind of like her, but like I'm not really that big of a fan. Kuroko is a much bigger fan of G36 than I am. I don't even remember what her English name is. It's a little bit complicated. Seen some clips of Zenless Zone Zero. The game is kind of smaller in scale. Yeah, it plays in stages, which is fine with me. I actually prefer games that have more, what do you call it? I prefer more linear games anyway, because I like good storytelling. But I don't know, the gameplay just does not look fun to me. the character designs are not that appealing to me. And apparently I think Zenless Zone Zero was just always meant to be a smaller scale project. Because they don't want... I'm pretty sure that they don't want Zenless Zone to compete with Honkai and Genshin. Zenless Zone is definitely aiming for a younger audience, for sure. You know, the whole... It's like the Splatoon audience. It's for much younger people. So you got all the wacky colors and like the fabrics and the amount of characters that have like extreme asymmetry, like to an absurd degree. Just hair accessories, contrasting colors, contrasting patterns. It hurts my eyes. We talked about this during my stream with Julie, where there's a point where it's just too much. It's just too much. No open world. No, there's no open world. Okay, you dropped NeuroCloud for what reason again? I dropped NeuroCloud because, frankly, I just got really tired of reading. I got really tired of reading because speaking is very difficult for me right now with my voice debuff. It is incredibly difficult. And NeuroCloud is all reading. And I want to be able to read well for you guys, but I can't read that well. And also just keeping up with NeuroCloud is kind of eh. I'm a little bit disappointed with Mika Team. I just ran out of patience. Especially with games like Reverse Collapse, which are just so much better. It's like an actual game. It's got the full voice acting. The gameplay is intuitive. NeuroCloud, I don't care about the gameplay. It was fresh at first, but then over time I just got really, really boring. And like the main story does not appeal to me that much. I like the side character stories, but even then I don't want to play it. I don't know how else to say it. I just don't want to play it. I was never like that big on gacha games to begin with. I just liked Mika Team's stories. His accent is sexy. Yeah, also the way he speaks is pretty cool. I won't lie. Von Lycon, this dude right here, his accent is... the way he speaks is pretty regal. Well, as expected of a butler. I guess he's a housekeeper, right? How can I be of assistance? Yeah, as you wish. All women want a man who will serve, right? Things may get a little rough. Oh god. Let's see. Sure, going to be lots of Bara art of him. Yeah, he's very Bara. He's kind of furry light. The snout's on the small side. Kaneki face. Oh yeah. The count as bestiality? I don't think so. Bestiality would be like he's on all fours and looks like an actual dog. He's still anthropomorphic. Komike 大変ですよね。大変だったよ。大変だった。まあ、友達がいたから、そんなに大変ではないと思うけど、まあ、またコミケいたら多分大丈夫と思う。多分かな。No, if they're on two legs and sapient, they're people. Yeah. Sapient, that's the first time I guess that's the right word to use here. Let's see. I know a lot of people are like really into the shark maid. She's cool. What's her name? Her name's Ellen. Let's see, where's a good photo of her? We'll just use a promotional image, I guess. Apparently, like, people are like, oh, you don't How dare you sexualize a high schooler? And I'm like, oh my god, get out, get out, get out. You freaking normies, just get out. I don't care. You horrible normies, get out of my anime culture. Get out of my ACG. That's what they call it in Japan. Anime, comics, and games. Yeah, I know she's also really popular with her like really big shark tail, and I think she has a lot of earrings, like your typical Jidai style, with like a bunch of piercings on the ears. But I don't think this illustration shows it off. I like her tail; it's cool. I like the leather straps. I think that's cool. Generally, just with the maid characters, they all have a more... Their designs are more balanced. But even then, I think she's got too many sharp pieces of metal hanging off of her. But overall, I like her design. She's got the undercolor with her hair. It's nice. You didn't notice she was a shark? Her tail literally says shark, man. Her tail has got like a big white letters saying shark. PG-12. Yeah, that's the audience that they're aiming for, PG-12. And I guess that's the sort of responses we're getting from Twitter people as well. Oh my god, she's got you can see her nipple. Oh god. She's got big nipples. Oh. Those people complaining about the nipple. I'm like, really? I mean, I guess it's... I guess. I don't care, man. This is like so tame for me. I don't feel anything from that. Like, it's not even... I don't even care. But yeah, she's got the whole like bad girl with an attitude going on, so she's really popular. She's fully clothed. Also, she's fully clothed. For a lot of the characters, they have like a lot of the characters have, especially the female ones, have a lot of like skin cutouts. And it's like, you did not need a cutout there. It doesn't really add anything to it. It doesn't make you look sporty. It doesn't make you look sexy. It just makes you look weird. Like, I'm sure if I bring out the main character, I'll start talking about how much of a fashion disaster she is. What was it? The female main character. The male main character may as well not even exist. He's so generic. The female character is also kind of generic, but they gave her so much... They tried too hard to make her unique. And as a result, her design is too busy. A bad girl bratty maid. I mean, I don't think she's bratty. She's just like a bad girl. Like what do you call it? A punk, right? Like a metal girl. She's just like, she seems angry or like moody. Okay, you know what? I think I want to have some ice cream. It's so hot. What I do like is that it doesn't matter whether you choose a male or female, both main characters still play a part in the story. I do like that. I also like that the main characters have so much personality. I hate silent protagonists like you would not believe. Silent protagonists are the worst thing to me. They're like kryptonite to me. So I'm so happy every time Rover speaks in Wuthering Waves. Haughty is a better word for it. I just think it might be fun to have a maid who doesn't want to be a maid. I mean, I think that's how it is with her. It's just a job for her, which is like, yeah, I like that. I like that. I really like her style of character. the pink girl, who's like some sort of like Gyaru skater, Ojo-sama type. Her design looks fine. You know, she's got a bunch of moles. I know one streamer who couldn't stop talking about why the mole on her breast was so big. But like with me, it's like I look at her nails and I'm like, oh, what the frick are your nails? She's got some neon rainbow nails and it looks really bad. It looks really bad. It looks really bad. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Man. Actually, I do need to message someone at Anime Expo right now. I need to like message them and make sure that they're okay. Because I have some friends who are there right now and they have like some very extreme social anxiety. I know it always takes out so much of them to be able to go, even if they're having fun. So I'm gonna make sure that they're okay. I mean, it looks like they're having fun, which is good. Oh yeah, apparently Mint Phantom is at a theater. Virtual Vacation, I think. Mint Phantom, Miori, Celesta, Uta no Pandora, and Bao. They're at a theater. I don't know what it is exactly. Are they doing like a performance or something? Oh, so speaking of like MiHoYo, right? They finally finished their Multiverse Vistas competitions, and a bunch of my friends managed to do really well in it. My friend Yumemi got 3rd place. I know Rita Kamishiro, she's not my friend, but like she got number 1 in her category, which is really nice. I didn't know. I didn't think that my VTubing friends would actually like place, right? I thought, oh wow, it's probably like the competition's probably really fierce, right? And it probably was, but somehow my friends still got all the way up there. I know, what's her name? Himemiya Rie from Phase Connect. She got jilted because apparently like there were a lot of people, her included, who their submissions didn't get entered into the competition until really late. So, in one of her submissions, she had like 2, but like her main submission didn't even make it into the competition, and the judges never saw it. So like she's kind of sulking over that. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. You put so much work into it, but the judges didn't even get the chance to see it. Yeah, that sucks so bad. Apparently a lot of people got jilted like that. Spaz 12 about to trend in Italian news again. Did that happen before? In the furry community, over-designed fan characters colored like neon rainbows are called sparkle dogs. Unfortunately, there isn't an equivalent for that, but it sounds like yeah. Some of the designs are just like, there's too much going on. It's overly complex. Oh yeah, have you guys seen that clip? I retweeted this clip of this new anime, but it's like this Russian girl. It's a romantic comedy. And the scene is like the girl taking off her sock because it got dirty. And like she teases the guy by like asking him to grab her sock from her locker and like put on her new sock, a clean sock for her. And then like he's like, oh fine, I'll do it. Like, geez, I know you're like all stressed and whatever and you're flirting. I'll do it. I'm not a coward. I'm not a wimp. And then he does it, and then like she struggles because she gets all embarrassed all of a sudden. And then like he accidentally slips his hand, while pulling the stocking up her leg because she's struggling. And then like he palms like her coochie. He palms her coochie. She gets mad and like knocks him out by kicking him across the neck. So poor guy. But I keep seeing this clip get retweeted as if Twitter's going like, hey Hakuya, check this out, it's a girl's feet, and I'm like, I am not into feet. For the record, I do not enjoy feet. I have never enjoyed feet. I never will enjoy feet. Please stop showing me this stuff, Twitter. I resent this. I resent it. And like the only reason I saw it first, I think, the first time I saw it on my timeline was because another VTuber retweeted it, saying how they saw it like 12 times already. So like, I clicked on it after they retweeted it from seeing it a bunch of times. And since then, Twitter's been like shoving that clip down my face. I can't get away from it. They won't leave me alone. Suomi made it to finish news. I saw that. Did you get hit with that Blue Archive scene? It's not Blue Archive. It's not Blue Archive. It's like this new anime that's going on right now. It's called Alia Sometimes Hides Her Feelings in Russian. But you know, the thing is, the main characters are basically Mendo and Jefty. Or at least they look like them. And I'm like, oh, I might watch it just because I love Mendo and Jefty from Reverse Collapse. But also, I'm not into feet. It was also a foot thing. I did not see the Blue Archive scene. Or maybe I did and I just wiped it out of my memory. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like, wait, let me hear this for a second. Okay. Mia is just the best. Mia is just the best. I looked at, someone retweeted his splash art with the voice line, and I'm like, oh damn, that's some really good splash art. I think like what really sealed the deal for Neurocloud was just me realizing how low budget Mika Team is. Like we've got Zenless Zone Zero, which is what do you call it? Zenless Zone Zero is MiHoYo's B team, right? Kuro Game created Wuthering Waves, and Hypergriff, they're in the middle of making their own open world game as well. And Mika Team they're struggling so hard to make a very simple what do you call that? To make a very simple roguelike game and a turn-based XCOM game. Like, don't get me wrong, the models look great in GF2, but the scope is just so much smaller. But they're taking so long to put this stuff out, and it's just, being a Mika fan is demoralizing. That's how it is. It's demoralizing to be a Mika fan. Because it just feels like no matter how much you support the company, they just keep falling further and further behind. Even though right now, like, Chinese gacha games are on top of the world, right? There's no competition for Chinese gachas. Japanese gachas have pretty much bowed out of the field. And I just found an actual video game release like Reverse Collapse to be so much better. I don't know. I don't get excited for RC. I only ever played RC on stream. And I don't have the time to be reading RC anymore. I think I'd rather just pick up a book at this point. I'd rather just pick up a good book. In fact, I'm starting to get back into reading novels. I don't know about you guys, but I haven't read in a long time, but back when I read, I'd just pick up a book and I just spend 12 hours straight reading the entire book in one sitting. That's how I used to read. Which was really bad if it was like a school assignment, like say high school assignment or even college assignment, because then I completely forget about taking notes because I'd just be like blasting through the entire book. That's a problem. If a book doesn't interest me, I don't want to finish it. It's a struggle to read it. But if a book does interest me, I'll read it so much that I can't do anything else. Reading is a universal gacha game problem. It's not exclusive to 1 or 2 games. I mean, it's just these other games have voice acting, so I don't have to read it, right? I don't have to read it out loud. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not fun. I'm watching this like Japanese VTuber girl stream Reverse Collapse, and I'm just like, and oh yeah, she's struggling, man. She's struggling. As a content creator, I have to focus my energies on things that will give me views. And Mika's just, they're not growing. They're not growing. They couldn't even do a simultaneous release, which is like the standard now. You want to have a simultaneous release so that all the fandoms will be able to, you know, synchronize their support. You want everyone to be making art, to be making fan art and memes and stuff. You want them to all be making that at the same time because it's like a signal booster. They boost each other. There's no excitement when the release is delayed because all the spoilers have already been revealed, right? I'm so disappointed that Mika Team's taking so long to put out GF2. It's ridiculous. I don't want to talk about like, what do you call it, depressing things, man. I just want to talk about happy things. Even though all I play are like depressing games. Wuthering Waves, it's kind of like, it's edgy, but it's like, it's not that crazy, I guess. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Every gacha game will be a yap fest. Wuthering Waves has been alright so far. I mean, they give us a skip button. So I just skip all the side quests. I know the dialogue's not very good. I want to sing a song. It's really hot, so I'll probably just only sing one. Guess who's not going to AX because I never left my home state and got no money? Hey, Southern. You understand. You understand. I know. Don't got money. Don't got time. It's fine though. You're not missing that much. Right? Going to AX is really just a thing for me to hang out with friends. And if my friends are too busy, then there's no point. Like for me, I don't really care about the event that much. I just want to go to karaoke, go to dinner, have lunch, and just shoot the shit with my friends. You know? That's what's important to me. If I have something, I wonder if I have anything that I can sing right now. There's gonna be a Japan exhibition across the state though. I might go to that. That might be a good thing. That might be good. I mean, I sang Odoriko the other day, and I've been practicing a little bit more. I actually was trying to practice and record a cover yesterday, but I completely failed. I completely failed. Because of my voice debuff. The song is like... The song is a collaboration with another VTuber. And the lyrics are split. her side is like regular J-pop singing, but my side is like raps. And ever since my voice debuff, raps are incredibly difficult for me to do. Like even just talking normally, like this right now, is very difficult. I'm compensating a lot just to get my words out. If I were to try to... If I try to sing, carry, or rap, it becomes a horrible mess, unfortunately. But I'm gonna try to get it out anyway. Just because, you know, I looked at my lyric breakdown Google Doc, and it's been 2 years. 2 whole years. I had a minor meltdown after seeing that. I'm like, oh my god, it's been like 2 years. It's been 2 whole years. What have I been doing this whole time? What have I been doing with my life? I just want my debuff to go away. I want it to go away so I can just get on with my life. I want to show you guys that I'm a beautiful voice good singer. Let's see. Should have a song here that I can do, right? There's one. It's a new one. Oh no, I can't sing that one either. Crap. What was the song I was trying to learn yesterday? If I have it somewhere else. Sorry, just give me a second. Oh, I don't think I practiced this enough at all. Oh, I definitely didn't practice these enough. You know, let's try Twinkling Ash maybe? No, I don't remember. Well, oh yeah, let's do this one. Let's do Adios. I'll probably have to pitch it down though. Let's see. That's Dasby, Adios. There's a lot of songs I want to do. So many songs I want to do. Alright, let's try this. I've never tried doing this, so excuse if it's not so good. But let's do it. I'll probably have to pitch it down too, so I just don't die from it.笑っていますか君から見た僕のフェイスわかっていますか君の瞳に孤独を感じてたの笑っていますが今君といる僕はわかっていました今日はなんだか恋してみたい恋してみたいアディオスアディオスアディオスアディオスそんな目で見ないでアディオスアディオスアディオスアディオス僕ら分かり合いたいが分からないそれが当然だと分かるけど僕は分かり合えないなら逃げたいこの胸のすりますと乾くまでふらふらふらふらりそう恋してみたい恋してみたいふらふ ふらふらふらりいっそ恋してみたい恋してみたいラっていますが君の夢見る僕は I keep getting that wrong わかっていました今日もどうして恋してみたいお空はないでアディオスアディオスアディオスアディオス痛い痛い痛いのアディオスアディオスアディオスアディオス僕ら分かり合いたいが分からない都合よく見えないよ大体僕は分かり合えないなら逃げたい傷すらも気づけない世界なんて誰の私興味ないからすじfuck I forgot this rap けどただの業務だって分かってるけど奥には僕が青くて青くて仕方がないだけアディオス僕ら分かり合いたいが分からないそれが当然だと分かるけど僕は分かり合えないなら逃げたいこの胸のすり傷乾くまで僕ら分かり合いたいが分からない都合よく見えないよ大体僕は分かり合えないなら逃げたい傷すらも気づけない世界なんてふらふらふらふらりそう恋してみたい恋してみたいふらふらふらふらりそう恋してみたい恋してみたいA little bit scuff Don't mind A little bit scuff Kind of shitty timing. I'm sorry. I should be better, but I have no excuses. I really don't. I really don't. Well, it's because I just didn't practice these enough. Oh, you know what's also really good? Twinkling Ash. I really like Twinkling Ash. From Riga Lily. It's really good. Twinkling Ash karaoke. It's really, really, really good. Should probably get out the actual lyrics this time so I don't mess up. Eagle Lily. Now just trying to keep up with a karaoke video when you don't actually remember the lyrics is not the best idea. Let's see, original for this. No, that's the wrong one. Give me the Romaji. I prefer to read kanji when I can, but sometimes I have to read Romaji. Alright, Twinkling Ash. This one's kind of hard though. Just because Regal Lily sings so high. Didn't you say it was your first time trying? First time... I wouldn't say it was my first time trying it. Or on stream at least, it's my first time singing it. But I've been trying to... Did you learn Japanese in class by yourself? I learned Japanese from a lot of different sources. I went for full immersion, I guess. I took classes outside of school. I took classes in school. I went to Japanese high school. I took Japanese classes in university. Yeah, I learned it a lot of ways, but frankly, my Japanese is really poor considering all the time I spent. Just because I wasn't able to focus due to my circumstances. He's like the ones in your classroom crying because the exam was too bad, and then he got a 9 and you got a 6. Don't say no. I have a higher standard for myself. Okay, I want to be professional. You know, I want to be standing on the same stage as all the other V singers that I respect. I really love this song so much. Dungeon Meshi is a good show. You guys should all watch it. 今で僕が作り上げてきた魔法よしっかりしてfuck oh my god, this is actually hard. Wait, let's try that again. 今だで僕が作り上げてきた魔法よしっかりしてよですすりのない階段を登り続けて扉をいつまでも開いたままにしてもしっかりしてよふらふらの両足を蹴飛ばした口ずさむのいつもの羅針盤届かなくなった距離を恨んだ方は化粧の匂いがしてキラキラの灰になって踊った重力に逆らえずに踊ったあの日を君を二度目はもう離さないよ Okay, I'm remembering a little bit. This one's just so sweet. Rhythm's a little bit complex though. 今まで僕が作り出したきた魔法陣よしっかりしてよって釣りのない階段を登り疲れて扉をいつまでも開いたままにしてもしっかりするよシスターフラフラ両足を蹴ったば口ずさむのはいつものマシンガン届かなくなった距離を恨んだ頬は化粧の匂いがしてキラキラの灰になって踊った重力に逆らえずに踊ったあの日を君を二度目はもう離さない Go twinkle little star How I wonder what you are Up above the world so high Like a diamond in the sky The vibe of the song is great, it goes well with JVX not to wait, what fanfic? Man, I can't wait for season 2. This bridge kind of goes on for a while, but it's nice. I got fancy Twitch emotes. Oh wait, crap. 口ずさむのはいつもの羅針盤届かなくなった距離を選んだ頬の化粧の匂いが消えなくてキラキラの灰になって踊った呪文を一つ胸に抱き込んだあの日を君を二度目はもう離さないよ Oh, that's so good. I love the way that the song just like it just ends at the end there, like so abruptly. It's I don't know. This is like the type of song that really I feel like it gives you goosebumps, or at least it gives me goosebumps. Fairy Tail ended right before anime really hit mainstream. Yeah, wait, it ended? Fairy Tail was a while ago, huh? I don't remember too much about it if I'm honest. I don't actually remember that much about Fairy Tail. Also, I remember now what I was thinking, what song I was thinking about. I was thinking about, what was it? Imperfect, that's the one. Because I watched Gridman Universe. I finally watched Gridman Universe after putting it on like my rainy day thing, my rainy day folder for the longest time. I finally watched it and I'm like, oh damn. Like Dynazenon, I was really excited for, but Dynazenon was not as good as Gridman. But Gridman Universe kind of tied everything together and it fixed a lot of the issues that a lot of like unresolved issues from Dynazenon. I wanted to cry so much when spoilers. I wanted to cry so much when crap, what was his name? What was the mummy guy's name? Galma. I remembered before I saw the wiki, before googling it. Galma. When he like finally like met his princess, and it was, I wanted to cry so much because he's been like trying to find her the entire story in Dynazenon and he never found her. But suddenly she's here and like, oh my god, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. I love her, the voice actress. She did such a good job. Like she didn't even have that much screen time. She had like all of maybe 2 minutes of speaking. But her character is just so impactful because it had so much weight for Galma. Honestly, Galma is like my favorite character in the show. Like in both shows and in the movie, I think Galma is my favorite character. I think his relationship with what was the main character's name? I actually keep forgetting. It's not Koyomi. It's his name was what was his name? What's the blue-haired guy's name? Like I don't well, what was his name? Crap. Yomogi. There it is. Yomogi. Koyomi is the NEET. Yomogi's relationship with Galma was just like, oh, it was so sweet. Like I feel like those two had like the real like bros thing going on for sure, right? Like it was just tearjerkers because like Galma died at the end of Dynazenon, and he never got to say goodbye to Yomogi properly, even though they had this like brotherly bond. And like, I wanted to cry so much seeing Galma reunited with his princess, but then like at the end, you know, the whole thing about the princess is that like she's gone and like they're not supposed to meet again, and like in this time that she is allowed to meet him, she basically tells him, Galma, it's time to move on. It's not your fault, Galma. It's not your fault. It's time to move on. I'm not real. And I just thought, oh. They finally got to finish his quote, right? He had this motto that he was trying to remember the entirety in season 2, but it kept on getting interrupted. His motto, what was it? There are three things you need to live by as a human. You need to protect love, promises, love, and Best Buy dates. Like people are all like, oh, what if Best Buy date is like some magical like metaphor in Japanese? And no, like if you look it up, Best Buy date, what's the Japanese word for it? Expiration date. It's, what was it? 賞味期限。そうよ。人として守らないと、そういうセリフはなんだっけ？約束、愛、賞味期限。It's like, no, they weren't. It is a metaphor, but it's like, it's not some like ancient Japanese metaphor. No, they're literally saying the Best Buy date. As she hands him some crab, which by the way, I didn't understand the metaphor with crabs before. But now I understand, because like crabs, it's shellfish. You know, as soon as a crab dies, it starts to spoil and rot. So the idea is like, yeah, crabs have a really quick expiration date. You gotta enjoy it while it lasts. So it's a motto about like taking your opportunities when you can take them, and also not dwelling on things that have passed by, right? In this case, it's like, basically it's focused on the present, which is a very good thing to teach, but also something that's really hard to understand. Oh, Sina, you overslept. No, it's okay, don't worry. We're just talking, we're just having fun, right? So like Gauma is like, he's been like trying to find this princess all this time, even though she's like dead, and he doesn't want to believe that she's dead because like, oh, all the other guys survived, but you know, and in the end of Dinosaur, he dies. All the other people from his time die. So it's natural to just realize, oh wait, no, the princess is just straight up dead. She's gone. And like, he has to move on with his life. Like, he got revived again, but like, he has to move on and find new meaning in his life. And I just found that like, so you didn't get the whole meaning until the movie. I really like how they properly wrap things up. I feel like Gundam Seed Freedom did the same thing for Destiny, where like Seed was better than Destiny, just like how Gridman was better than Dynazenon, but the movie redeems it. It ties everything together, and it fixes things that should have been done properly. That movie was just so good. It was so good. But yeah, I'm talking about this because I want to sing that. I'm gonna sing that next. I'm not gonna monetize the stream anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. Imperfect. This song's actually really hard for me to sing. Cause like Masayoshi Oishi, he's got such an amazing range. It's difficult for me to match that. Even if I turn down the... Even if I lower the key, it's difficult. But it's such a good song. How about I do it anyway? This is an impromptu karaoke stream. I'm probably not going to sing anymore after this, but I want to get all my singing done because I'm going to go get some ice cream, and I don't like having sugar in my throat when I'm singing. It's a really quick and easy way to damage your throat. Let's do this. Let's do this. Wandering around New York Toy Fair and overheard a licensing guy talk about Fairy Tail being more popular in the US and Japan. He had to beg his JP overlord to let them do more licensing for Fairy Tail products to meet US demand. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, wait. Wait, oh, okay. さあ始めよう僕らの未来が勝ち取るために I completely missed the timing 見上げれば青空裏腹に心が痛いよ自分の小ささに気づくから街中にばらまいた窮屈で不安定な感情もまるで痛いけな SOS 誰かの手を握ろうとして掴んだ不安の種一人でいた君と僕が出会ったその訳を今知りたい立ち上がれ世界の憂鬱をひっくり返すのは僕ら次第さ悲しみを弱さも君からこぼれたすべて手を差し伸べたいさあ始めよう僕らの未来を勝ち取るために今君が必要なんだよ所詮は一言と都合よく片付けないでよこれは僕らのエマージェンシー あの頃夢中で憧れたヒーローなんていない日々道行く人たちをみんなこれかいともにだと言いかけすよ守りたい世界のためだとか大それたもんじゃなくただ君のため大切なあの人思うとき誰だって小さな主人公になれるはずだよZero practice But it's a great song I'm kind of sad that they didn't make more Like it's just 2 12-episode anime 足りなくて満たされなくてあの空いたような日常はもう君の溶けてく君で埋まってく重ねた答えを今こそここでかざそう I can't keep up there 打ち上げ世界の憂鬱をひっくり返すのは僕ら次第さ悲しみも弱さも君からこぼれたすべて手を差し伸べたい始めよう僕らの未来を勝ち取るために今君が必要なんだよ必要なんだよごめん That was so bad That was so bad I apologize for that I'm gonna go get some ice cream because it is actually harder now than when I started stream That's enough singing. Oh goodness. Yeah, thank you guys for the pachis and the breadsticks. Got myself some ice cream. You know what? You know what could be fun? You know what could be fun? Why don't we look at Steam? Why don't we look at Steam sales? That could be fun. How should I do this? How should I do this? Well, first let's get rid of the shark maid. We've had enough of her. Goodbye. Yeah, let's look at Steam sales. Do I have a better screen for this? Not really, no. Let's look at Steam sales. Guys, give me your suggestions for games. Whoop. Let's move this up there. Have some more space. As I eat some ice cream, go check out some games. The Steam sales go on until the 11th. Maybe I could do a stream about this, but I don't know. Why is this thing wrapped? I bought Call Out to Arms Gates of Hell for cheap. It's an RTS. Oh. Ah, crap. Spilled some ice cream. That's not good. Let's look that up. Why don't we look that up? Move you down here. Call to Arms. Oh, it's a modern shooter. Individual soldiers. Oh. This reminds me of... What is it? Medal of Honor? But it's not squads. It's individual soldiers. That's pretty cool. It doesn't look as high budget though. What game is this? This is Call to Arms. The game that Southern mentioned. What the? Okay, that's pretty cool. Being able to pick a soldier and actually play first person, that's pretty cool. You don't really see a lot of RTS games set in modern era. Looks cool. Huh. Oh, you guys want to see what my wish list looks like right now? Don't make fun of me. I played a game like that a long time ago. RTS. Yeah. Going from top down to FPS was like a dream back then. During like the heyday of RTS games. That was a dream. So yeah, Pac-Man World. I played the original Pac-Man World. It was really hard. The original Pac-Man World was a really hard game. But also it was like one of my favorite platformers ever. Sentinel Girls 2, I'm really looking forward to this one. I loved Marfusha. I played Marfusha from release day. I wish they made DLC, but you know, a sequel is good too. Wait, what the heck? This is my wish list? Oh, that's right. I have a different one. Yeah, I guess I don't have that much. I hear Days Gone was a really good zombie game. Like it's a game where you just like fight a billion zombies, and it's so cool. This game is actually like really fun. I don't know. I hear really good reviews about it, but apparently it didn't sell too well.
You know, we never talked about it. While we still wore the colors, we wrote out a farewell. Without Sarah, I knew that we were leaving everything behind. Everything that mattered was gone.
Don't leave me out here, man.
It started out as a PS4 game. Good old Sony.
How many drifters still flying colors around here? As if that shit matters. If you ask me, you got a price on your head. How's it feel to be on the other side?
Because that's who we out freaks.
Okay, I don't care about the cinematic. Just show me gameplay.
Rarely alone, and sometimes in hordes.
Just show me
which
gameplay.
Seem to move and respond as if a single organism. Newts are opportunists and only attack if you're low on health or if you invade their space. Screamers you want to watch out for because they can bring swarms down.
Ah, children.
Run into a breaker, you're in trouble. Key to survival are your weapons and skills.
Show off the horde. Show off the horde.
Burn out a freaker nest, but you're out of Molotovs? That's no problem. Your crossbow can use bolts that you craft in the field. Guns dropped by enemies, they're not great.
Like this is like a game that was just
will sell you better
designed on gameplay, right?
in a gunfight, combat
Like none of this
focus
makes
can be the
sense
edge that you need to survive, allowing you to really
story-wise,
focus in on a target
but it is cool.
or you
They aren't zombies, not
take
mutated
them quietly.
humans. No.
Since ammo is scarce,
Whatever, man.
you gotta be up on your melee skills. Crafting and repairing weapons is essential. In fighting one or two guys, sure, yeah, take them on. More than that, you have to be careful. Run away.
This is like
Fight another day. In Days Gone, you have to take
the only
on
game I know
everything
that does
from
like
snipers trying to pick
hordes
you
of
off
zombies
the
really
trees
well.
to wolves looking for an easy meal. Are you ready to fight?
Ah, it didn't show up the word.
Sure you're up for it?
They're not even showing off like the best part of this game, which is the horde combat. Or maybe it's this one.
One bike. You're drifting one or
Yeah, it's bike.
the lush valleys, narrow trail logging now.
With the whole day left.
Teaser.
We were
They're not showing off the best part of the game. That's like a huge mistake on their part. Remember, you played it too. The other one right at the end?
Who's it for?
That's a cinematic.
feeding grounds for freakers, making for some deadly rides. And weather, windy No checkpoints. Look down on one of your safe house. Trap your satellite. They have.
Yeah, they didn't show off the forward combat. Lame. That's like the best part of the game and they don't show it off. But yeah, this game's been on my radar for a while now. Hogwarts Legacy, the game that no VTuber is allowed to play, apparently. I guess it's okay, as long as you're not famous. If you're famous, you're not allowed to play it, because it's, like, bad or something. Wait, why? I don't know. There's, like, some controversy about playing this game for some reason. People made such a big stink about it on Twitter. They always do. JK Rowling? Oh. I'm always a little bit like conflicted about city builders. I like managing stuff, right? But I feel like towards the end game it becomes such a grind that I no longer have fun with them. Because you're just waiting and looking at numbers and waiting and looking at numbers. Like, don't get me wrong, I love it, but I feel so exhausted when I play these games. Trying to micromanage every single little thing. Making sure you put your buildings in the most optimal spaces. Viking raids. I heard Idle Manager looked interesting, but it's hard, kind of a pain. I mean, man, have you been in a relationship with a woman? Have you been in a relationship with a young woman? Now try dealing with that young woman, except now there's like 20 of them. Right? Of course it's gonna be a pain. Women have emotions that need to be managed and regulated. That's like half of your job as a manager. Is to make sure that your talents don't freak out. Or want to quit. I do not envy any kind of idle manager. I don't envy it. It is a lot of stress. A friend of mine volunteered to help out another guy manage an amateur idol group. Was not easy, yeah. I'm friends with some managers. And like, they stay up until 3 a.m. a lot. Doing a lot of work. Organizing. Liaisoning. Getting sponsorships and whatnot. It's a lot of work. It's not very... People don't really thank managers. Especially bad if you're a male manager, because like everyone thinks that you want to like... thinks you want to sleep with the idols. Which is kind of fucked up. Oh, I meant the game Idol Manager. Yeah, I know Idol Manager, the game. I'm aware of it. It's like a really fun game for roleplay. Because like, if you work at a VTuber corporation, right? You can just add your fellow talents as characters in the game. I think that's like really funny. It's very numbers focused, which makes sense, but probably isn't fun, yeah. I like management games and simulation games, but like they stress me out so much. I have like, I don't know, a couple thousand hours in Hearts of Iron 4. And I can very easily say that I regret all of it. I regret all of it. Like, I actually feel awful. I feel sick after playing Hearts of Iron 4. War Thunder made me have a mental breakdown. War Thunder is like not even simulation. War Thunder is just like, I don't even know why. What's the point? It's just grinding. It's just grinding nonstop. It's just a job. I like the game. The gameplay is almost fun. That's how people described it. War Thunder is almost fun, which makes you keep on playing it in the hopes that it will become fun, but it will never become fun. So you quit, right? Yeah, I haven't played in a while. Like, I might play if I have some friends, right? Here and there, but like, I don't feel the need to grind anymore. It's too much. I don't have the time for this. I will say that playing War Thunder over the years stopped me from spending my money buying other games. So there was that, but also I feel like I missed out on a lot because I could have used that time to watch more anime and other stuff instead of grinding War Thunder. I could have spent it watching anime or reading books and becoming more cultured. And as a VTuber, War Thunder is not that useful for me, right? If you're a girl VTuber and you play War Thunder, that's actually pretty good because your audience are all guys anyway, right? And guys love military. But female audiences don't give a shit about tanks or planes. They don't care. They don't care. So it's just a debuff. I have to think about these things, man. I saw another streamer play Crab's Treasure. Apparently the reviews are overwhelmingly positive, but I don't know. The game gives me motion sickness. Hey, fun facts. Apparently, Asians are scientifically proven to be terrible drivers. It wasn't a myth. It's not racism. Apparently, Asians are straight up more likely, like, not just more likely, but like vastly more likely to develop motion sickness than other races. There's just something about the Asian gene that makes them get really bad motion sickness. And that's probably why they're such bad drivers. Soviet Republic. Where's that? Soviet Republic? Oh, what's this? Is another simulation game? Workers and resources? Commie comrade. Oh yes, our perfect utopian socialist republic. Ah, the commie blocks. Glorious efficiency. The unique city builder doesn't use money, so the economy is much different. Does it use what? Political power? Or quotas? I guess it uses quotas, right? Oh god. I don't like managing. I don't want to manage a detailed economy. It just becomes micromanaging. It becomes so painful after a while. It's fine when it's small, but like once it gets big, It's like, what are you doing? Okay, that's pretty cool. Making ships, that's pretty cool. Right, Soviet countries don't have water. That's a lie. Soviet republics don't have water. They're all hellholes that like have their coasts frozen for all the year. Workers and happiness, yeah, also quotas, right? See what else is there. Featured deep discounts. Oh, the Bloons TD, it's only like $2. Celeste. I hear a lot of people have good things to say about Celeste. But I don't know. I feel like the 2010s and every indie company under the sun going for the retro sprite art is just... I don't know. I was disappointed by a lot of stuff that got put out. Felt like everyone was just making derivative after derivative after derivative. Nothing was particularly interesting. Even games that were like really well regarded, like Celeste, they don't interest me. Played this War of Mine. Is that the one about like being trapped in a city with a bunch of hobos? Yeah, that game was really depressing. The game was so depressing. Apparently there was a secret where you could like find a super sniper and then you could just like massacre all the soldiers and steal everything you wanted and not have to worry about anything at all. I tried so hard to get that super sniper, but I could never find it. It never spawned for me. No. Oh. Huh. I guess it's something else then. Frostpunk's only $4? What the? That's so cheap. Oh, yeah, that is the one that I was talking about then, yeah. Akiba Strip. It was funny when Pomo played it and they got a sequel. Oh, it was the same devs, yeah. I liked Frostpunk just because it was really unique as a city builder. But like, same thing. The ending of the late stages of Frostpunk were always like frustrating as hell. And there was like glitches that you could exploit to be able to build more compactly that they patched out. Like, I'm actually kind of glad that they patched it out because it was just too much. Like, I just want something that works. I don't want to have to go through all this like weird funky punky stuff where you build something, connect some roads, and then demolish everything just so you can fit an extra house in there. And that was really annoying. Moral dilemma? There's no moral dilemma. Just kill people. Send the children to work. Education? What's that? Akiba Strip.
This town, Akiba, has hosted many strange happenings of late. Would you believe a strange boy-girl duo has been
frame
running
rate's so
around
bad.
Akiba, tearing people's clothes off in broad daylight?
We call ourselves the Akiba Freedom Fighters. People getting kidnapped, turned into monsters, then terrorizing the locals.
It is my duty to slay these monsters, these synthesters.
Just know that if you get in my way, I won't hesitate to move you out of it by force.
This blood will lead you down a difficult road, I think.
This show got a... this game got a TV show, didn't it?
Fate is your own to shape.
I think I saw a couple of clips of the anime.
Who are these attackers? Is there a roving gang of degenerates on the loose? Or is there something more to this?
Basically, like Yakuza, but takes place in Akiba? Yeah. I hope they make a game based on Ikebukuro, but then that would just be like Fujoshi stuff. Yeah. Oh, the artist. Who is the artist? This. I know one of my sisters, KK Cyber, really loves this artist. They worked on a eroge that KK really loves. What was that one called again? Something Gibro. Devil Angel Gibro. Yeah, that's the one. I think she based her second model off of that game too. A specific like twin tail character. Oh yeah, and also like what was it? My other sister Leah also likes this artist because they did art for not Gibro, but they did art for Grisaya no Rakuen, I think. I think it's the same artist. The artist from Grisaya. Leah really likes it. I'll have to consider that. Akiba strip.
This town.
I've never found any particular, like, how do you say it? I'm not, like, I consider myself an otaku, right? But I've never found a lot of fascination with Akiba strip, or with Akiba itself. It was always just like this place that, like, yeah, it sold stuff, but I was never like that much of a consumer anyway. Maybe it's because I never participated in like, you know, events and whatnot. And that's probably like what Akiba's really good for, is the anime events that you can go to, I guess, just enjoy fandom with other people. I've never had that as a tourist, so I didn't see anything for that. Is a sequel in this game? I don't see it. It doesn't appear to be in this game. Or wait, oh, it is here. Hellbound and Debriefed. Oh, the animations improved? Oh, the graphics look so much better. Oh, never mind, they still look like crap. Wait, actually I think these graphics are worse. Okay, that's pretty funny though. The Gundam cardboard box costume. I think the game was originally PSP, I see. Fatal Recreation of Akiba. See, she was like a regular goer of Akiba, right? So she'd be able to tell, but I'm not that well acquainted with Akiba. I didn't live in Tokyo. When I was in Japan, I didn't live in Tokyo. I lived in Sapporo. So it was a very different place. Much more normie as far as Japanese society goes.
This
But yeah, it makes sense, you know. Pamu loves maids and maid culture. So of course she's gonna love Akiba stuff. She lived it. I did not get that chance. I think I was very envious for a lot. I used to feel very envious that she was able to do that. You know, my circumstances did not allow me to pursue my interests like she did. I've been encouraged to pick up a fighting game. Any fighting game. Apparently the new style fighting games are a lot easier to pull off combos, so you don't have to time things as crazily as you used to. Yeah, we're remembering button combos as like I used to. Stuff like Grand Blue, Guilty Gear. Apparently it's like really noob friendly. I'd like to get into it, but like I haven't played fighting games in a long time, and I feel like I'm just really bad at it. My attention span's not that good. I don't have enough ADHD to be able to hyper focus on stuff like that. My reflexes aren't that great either. SF6 is basically the only modern game I own. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tekken looks good. I kind of want to play the new King of Fighters. I think out of all the fighting games, King of Fighters was the one that I really liked the most. But it's also like not that popular these days. These days it feels like Guilty Gear's at the top. At least for like VTuber fans. When it comes to like actual like fighting games, Street Fighter is always been at the top, right? I hear like this game is really popular too.
An interesting little human with a precarious love for the sea.
Like it's a farming simulator that's not a farming simulator.
Of a mysterious blue hole. And when he isn't merely surviving or
like how you'll know I'm truly desperate for fans, for viewerships, is when I start playing farming sims. Oh great, it's got actual farming in it, of course.
It's this gluttonous appetite for adventure that gets him into all kinds of unique situations. Luckily, he's at the top of his game and at the top of the food chain.
That's pretty interesting. Oh. That's pretty interesting.
I suppose even the most voracious hunters have their off days. The sun sets as the vibrant lights of a sushi bar gleam over the ocean. Dave, still hard at work, is faced with the most ravenous of species. Patrons! And while cooking...
Oh hey, I didn't know there was cooking.
...and pouring drinks aren't the most treacherous part of his job.
Wait, Valhalla?
They're unequivocally crucial to his survival. The Blue Hole is home to unimaginable secrets. And with Dave's unquenchable thirst for discovery, there's no telling what he may encounter. Dive in and guide Dave through the dangerously dark depths of the daunting deep sea. Dave the Diver.
Huh. I didn't know. I didn't know there was like cooking and Valhalla drink mixing. Or idols. お寿司も食べたい。お寿司食べたい。食べたいよ。お寿司。Oh, I want to have sushi right now. Dave has a collab with Nikkei. Huh? Dave has a collab with Nikkei? Oh, that's wild. Like I know Nikkei has a very high female player base. In fact, all of my friends who asked me to play Nikkei are women. So yeah, and I feel like Dave the Diver has a lot of female players because it's basically a farming game. I don't know why. Women love farming games, but then again, like women love gardening. I mean, I like gardening, but I don't like farming. I don't know why. A lot of female VTubers play Nikkei, yeah. No, yeah. I mean, even non-VTuber females, they play Nikkei. Like, they just genuinely like Nikkei. And I'm like, huh. Apparently, like, the characterization is really good in Nikkei. The character writing is really good. I'm more of a scenario person. I like interesting scenarios rather than emotional characters. I mean, there's a place for both. I like emotional characters, but I prefer interesting scenarios. Can't say Dave is a bastard. Wait, why bastard? Guess we have a fat bastard in Nikkei. Wow. I need to see this. I need to see this. Like, give me a second. Dave Nikkei. Wait, it's real! Wait, no way. This is... We can watch it, right? Yeah, we'll just watch it here. There's no way. Oh, okay, the Nikkei girls are in Dave the Diver. But is Dave the Diver in Nikkei? Hinkaro-san, Nikkei ご存知ですか? David Diver is made by Nexon? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, they get Dave the Diver skins. Okay, Dave himself is not in Nikkei. Oh, that's sad. We don't get it.
Movement from large object detected at 12 o'clock. Oh, it was you, Captain?
Oh my goodness. Right. Kind of missed opportunity without Blue Archive. Dave the Diver, sexy type. He's not in the game. That's sad. They left him out. Subnautica and Barotrauma. I like the concept of Subnautica, but I can't play it. It gives me motion sickness. So many games give me motion sickness. Ah, such a shame. ちょっとだけしています。いや、日系はまあ美少女のガチャゲーけど、いや、意外と女子のファンが多いらしいです。だって僕を、なんだっけ、日系をおすすめ、なんだっけ、僕に日系をおすすめした人たちはだいたいみんな女性です。意外と。よくわからないけど、まあ、女子に人気らしいです。お尻揺れるでしたっけ？そう。お尻揺れる。お尻揺れる、揺れるのやつ。Dave's a Korean game. I didn't know that. I didn't know Dave was made by Koreans. I thought it was made by like some Los Angeles studio. Cause like the setting feels like an American vision of what Japanese stuff is like, but Korean. Now that is unexpected. Okay, this game I might play it. I want more female viewers. I need more female viewers. I need more viewers in general, man. I'll take any viewers you have. You know, I'm a viewer beggar. I'm just on the streets. I'll take. Please, sir, would you spare me some viewers? I'm so hungry. Please, sir. Just one viewer. I haven't had a new viewer in months. I'll clean your chimney. Small Victorian Hakuya. Oh, Inscription. I heard this one was really cool. Yeah, I feel like Inscription gives the same vibe as Shotgun Roulette. And maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. I'm not super sold on card games, but I don't hate them either. And you know, the graphics are really unique. You know, style is always more important than pure graphics. Right? Chasing graphic processing capabilities was like such a mistake for consoles. Nowadays, when everyone has a computer, right? What's even the point of getting a console? Oh yeah, so like my sister Maple, right? Like she bought a PC from a custom PC builder. What were their names again? Iron something. I made a post about it. I made a post about it on Twitter. Where was it? Yeah, their name was Ironside PC. But apparently they sell like really overpriced computers, like double price. I think Maple spent like almost $3,000, maybe $4,000 US on like a fancy PC, and I think it has like better on paper it has better specs than mine. And I have a beefy PC, but it's been if you ever look at any of her streams and any of her like clips, you can tell she's lagging constantly. She's dropping frames all the time. Sometimes her PC just freezes. And she's been dealing with back and forth with her customer service for a year now. And it's just been really ridiculous that she put so much money in and they probably didn't even build her computer properly, right? They had her do her own debugging and troubleshooting to try to figure out what's going on. They had her, a computer illiterate person, like the whole point she hired them was that they'll build a PC so she doesn't have to think about it. They had this computer illiterate person replace the GPU just to test whether or not it would work. I think, like, see, I don't know. I've never seen the inside of the computer. I don't know what the parts are inside. But I feel like they probably... it's a pre-build, right? She didn't select the parts. It's a pre-build. So probably what happened was, like, she just chose how much RAM she wanted and the graphics card, maybe the CPU, and Ironside chose the rest, and they probably just threw around a bunch of parts that weren't even compatible together, and they just shipped it to her without even checking. She selected the silent fan option, and when the PC got to her, the fan was grinding against the frame until it eventually just stopped working. It's just so embarrassing, man. I can build a better PC, and I'll charge you for way... I won't even charge her. I wouldn't even charge her. I would build a PC for Maple. Easy. Is this Steve from Gamers Nexus? Yeah, Gamers Nexus. I wanted to like I threw out like I threw out a ping or an @ I added Gamers Nexus in hopes that they might notice. But yeah, they didn't see it, I guess. They're just it's just too small a case for them. Maybe if I send them an email and we can get Maple sorted out. Because like sadly I do not have even like 2,000, I don't even have $1,000 that I can spare to build Maple a PC. It's just so sad that she's getting like fucked around this hard. Right? Like, Maple is a quality VTuber. She deserves better views, and I know it's part of the problem is that, I mean, sure, she's got a busy job, but also her stream quality is really bad a lot of the time. And it's because of her PC issues. She can't play a lot of the games that she wants to play. She just needs someone to guide her through it. No, I don't think she has the confidence to do it, man. I don't think she has the confidence to build one, even if I were to guide her through it. You won't get viruses unless you're really gullible and keep going to suspicious places. Should she just build from scratch? She should, but like, she's just not good at technology. I mainly watched Scarlet Yonaguni play this who maybe was not equipped to play the game. Oh, geez, but was she stuck? Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, another farming game. Why? I mean, I'm desperate for views. I won't lie, I am desperate for views. Steve from Gamers Nexus Company. Man, Steve is a good guy. Maybe I'll send an email at Gamers Nexus to see if they can do something. So I really do feel bad for Maple. Even those high-end PC the guys setting up sometimes don't care. I've seen pre-built gaming PCs and they left a plastic cover for thermal paste and CPU. What the frick? That is messed up. Starforge CS is miles better, but that's a US company. I mean, Ironside's a US company. Isn't it? Isn't Ironside a US company? Like, Maple's American. A shipping thing too. Oh yeah, and they're charging her back for shipping. To fix the damn thing that should have been working when they sent it out. They're having her pay shipping. Just so that they'll probably just... What'll happen is that she'll send it to them. They'll put it in their dock for like... They'll put it by their dock for like a week. And then they'll just ship it back. Saying that they looked at it and it was user error or something. It's so scummy. Can't trust them and package it carefully. Yeah. PC building is so straightforward these days. Like, the most annoying part about it is like, I don't know, connecting your LEDs or making your wires look nice. Or like installing the OS, like booting up your BIOS. But like that's it. As long as your parts are compatible, you just plug and play. It's not that complicated. CS is generally terrible. We have PC part picker for that. Yeah. Send one to Linus too, so he roasts Steve again in good spirits. Send one what? Send what to Linus? It's from Texas, yeah. When it comes to quality control, you know the builder yourself is more trustworthy. Yeah. I had a personal friend build my PC before. And all I did was I just like watched him as he built it. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is actually pretty easy. So I just did myself after that. Like, she should probably just get one from, what's that company called? Not even Starforge. Like, there's like a chain that just sells PC parts, isn't there? Yeah, should you just go to a micro center, honestly? She could probably just go to a micro center and ask them to build one for her. Like, I think micro center has like, you need certification to be able to build computers at micro center anyway. She could probably just go to a micro center. I think the only reason she went with Ironside is because they had a custom collab PC case with it was either with HoloLive or was with like Rishoujo, and that's the only reason she got it. But yeah, it's just so stupid. People tend to care less about quality when it's a job, but when you're working on your own thing, not first time build quality, and if you're working on a friend's thing, it's like you don't want to damage your friendship, right? So obviously you're gonna make something nice. McDonald work, I don't know, man. It feels like any sort of food industry. It feels like any sort of food industry people, when they get home, they don't want to cook at all. That's how I felt when I worked in food industry. When I got home, I just wanted to go to sleep. I didn't even want to look at my fridge or my stovetop. I didn't even want to touch it. Just get fucking Uber or something. Uber Eats. The Colette PC case isn't worth not being able to use the PC. Absolutely not. I send a email to Linus about Ironside PCs, and then he's going to roast Steve about it. Why is he gonna roast Steve about it? Steve has nothing to do with it. Analogy, yeah, making food for strangers, you don't give a damn on how it's presentable. That's true. That's true. I feel really bad. Yeah. I feel like all VTubers eventually need to play this one. All VTubers eventually need to play this game. I have not played it yet. I'll play it at some point. But I feel like this is a really buff game for VTubers. So I'll play it when it is most effective and ideal to play it. Probably not soon. Not until I debut, probably. I think they made like a sequel to it. They made a sequel to it. A Petite Game Collection, I think it was. It's like a proper visual novel, yeah. Oh gosh, this is actually retro. I was watching ISAU from Face Connect JP, and she was claiming that the 3DS is retro. And I'm just like, the 3DS came out like 10 years ago, sure. But it is not retro. It is not. Like, not even the PS3 is retro. PS3 uses a Blu-ray player. We still use Blu-ray players to this day. It's not retro. Retro is like stuff that uses formats that don't even exist anymore. Like the Game Boy Advance is like, I don't know, maybe retro. The PS1, I guess, would be considered retro these days. Maybe the PS2. Though for me, like, obviously, I'm older, right? So for me, what I considered retro was Game Boy, the original Game Boy, the original SNES, the Sega Saturn, right? I guess you could group in the PS1 now and the N64 just because of how dated the graphics look. Yeah. 60s, 80s, 90s, very early 2000s. Yeah, but for like these young people, right? For them, retro is just anything that came before them. That's just what they consider retro. You was like triggering so many people by saying 3DS was retro. I don't know why my nose is so itchy right now. It is so itchy. Get PC Builder Simulator. Actually, I think I already have PC Builder Simulator. I think I already have it. I believe I already have that game. I just haven't played it. It's like saying a car made in 2014 is retro when you're born in 2015, yeah. I mean, it's how young people think. Freaking Zoomers. That's just how they think. Refined Self, I heard, is like really good as well. But it doesn't appeal to me. I don't need a game to tell me about my personality when personality tests can't even tell me about my personality. If I take the Myers-Briggs test, it always tells me I'm an introvert, but I'm actually not even an introvert. Like, I'm an extrovert. No beta. Oh yeah, no beta. The developers of this game they're proud. They have no shame, and they don't care if you think they're weird. They're not afraid of the underage Twitter people who complain about everything. They just don't care. They just make a game and they promote the game. Apparently it's like a Dark Souls game. Although to me it feels nothing like a Dark Souls game. I mean, it's got dodge rolls, but dodge rolls that Dark Souls does not make, I think. Like, you can tell this game is like... The developer team is like really small for this game. It is very much an indie title. Probably their marketing team on Twitter is like half of their staff. If not like more than most of their staff. No beta has been on my radar. It's been on my radar. I know that if I play it, I'll lose all my female viewers, so probably. How dare you play a game with cute little girls? How dare you? The way they handle their social media is yabe. It's very unsay-so. Starship Troopers Extermination. Wait, there's another Starship Troopers game? They made another one? How many early access Starship Troopers are there?
At the frontier of the Federation, our peaceful colonies
It's like we have
are under attack.
Helldivers now, so
Ruthless
Starship Troopers is kind of not even worth it anymore.
and downright ugly.
This came out in May, I didn't even know.
But fear not, loyal citizen. The Deep Space Vanguard is ready. We have the ships and the bases. It's so fun. Yes, even you, trooper.
Okay, you can tell that they definitely like saw oh wait, this is 2023. This came out last year. Let me see. I was gonna say they saw Helldivers and they're like, we can't let them keep taking our money, but then again, this came out last year. Even Helldivers, I haven't played Helldivers in a while. I haven't played Helldivers in a long while. My friends stopped playing it, so I stopped playing it. A squad mod? Wait, really? Volcano Princess. What's that? Volcano Princess. Don't be sending me weird games, yo. A daughter raising game? Ah! Sorry, I need to hear that again. Ah! Please, no, I can't play this game. This game is like, it's like poison for me. I can't. Okay, Naka. Oh, damn! They hired a good one. Nakahara Mai? Oh shit. You make a good dad? Oh, damn. Okay. There's actually another child raising game that like I've been looking at. Where that one? Yeah, Amazing Cultivation Simulator. Wait, no, it's not this one. It's not this one. This is a different one. No, not this one. Where's the Asian parent game? Asian parenting? Where's it like Chinese parents? Yeah, Chinese parents. Wait, is this the same company? This one is probably gonna be a really good one. This one is probably also a buff game as well. Oh god. Flaunt. Well, wait. I need to look back at that. What does it say? Look at the smile when the little one sees me. Flaunt. Complacent. Flaunt wealth. Oh my god. The freaking defeat the annoying neighbors in the face duel. Oh no. Yeah. Help with homework and do chores. Reinstall operating systems. Oh my goodness. Wait, there's dating in this game too? After 18 years, it's time for the biggest challenge. The Gaokao! The fucking Gaokao. If you don't know, Gaokao is like the exam you take at the end of high school that determines the rest of your life in China. So you spend your entire life basically studying for that test. It's so sad. Yeah, this is one of the games that I'm looking at. Psychological horror! Yeah, this one's probably also a buff game as well. Psychological horror. Going to whip your kid if he gets a B+ and not an A+. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god. Look at this poor kid. Look at this poor child. Expectations. Need to learn. IQ. 21,822. It's still not good enough. And that's still not good enough. My goodness. Studying university level stuff in middle school and it's not good enough. Still. What the frick? Ninjutsu? Esports? Wait, there's dating in this game. See, this is the girl that'll ruin your life. This is the girl every guy wants. This is a girl that's actually likes you and is like good for you, but like you never pay attention to her. Focus on school. Oh my goodness, dorm life. I really don't like Chinese school uniforms. It's just jerseys. It's like you're in a prison, and like the Squid Game jerseys. That's what they that's what Chinese high schoolers wear. It's so sad. They don't get to wear nice clothes. Worried about getting wife once you become doctor or lawyer. Please. No, stop. Stop. Make it stop. No more. You know, put that on my wish list. I think it's the same game company. Yeah, Volcano Prince. Damn. If I play this game, I'll probably like never play another game ever again. You can't do this to me. You can't just dangle what I want in life right in front of me. My desire to have a daughter. My paternal instincts. They're just raging and going wild. Let's see. What else do we have? Oh, Sackboy. What was it? What was the original game called? What? Little Big Adventure, right? I think people used to get like it was a really big deal because it had player-generated content. I think it was like one of the first mainstream games to have player-generated content. So I need to go blow my nose. My nose is so itchy. There is Ready or Not or 6 Days in Fallujah. I have Ready or Not. I just don't know if it's actually that fun to watch. And I feel like Ready or Not is better if you have friends. Problem is I don't have that many tactical friends to play together with. I hear Trails is really good. I hear that Trails is really good. But like there's just too many games. And you know, JRPGs are just so hard to do these days. It would take too long to finish it. Even though I hear like Trails is like really good. It's like a medium-sized game that still operates like an indie game company. Here it has like a lot of heart and soul in it. But like, it's just not viable for me. Red Dead. My sister Mitsuda really likes to play it. She's one of the Phase Connect talents. She really likes Red Dead. She was streaming it, I think, just yesterday, and in a what do you call it? A roleplay multiplayer server. Seems like a lot of fun. I don't know a lot of people who do multiplayer servers, let alone roleplay servers in the West. I know that Nijisanji also does a GTA server. They're doing a GTA server right now, I think. Or maybe it's over by now. But like a couple weeks ago, Nijisanji JP was doing a roleplay GTA server, and it looked like a lot of fun. I saw some clips. It looked like they were really having a good time. It's really slow and a time sink. Yeah, for sure. I can't really afford to buy games for myself. Everything has to be considered for streaming. For me, it's a sad life, but it is how it is for content creators. You're going to be spending every moment trying to make content. Any time not spent making content is time wasted. I feel Risk of Rain is really popular. I was surprised that Risk of Rain 2 went 3D. Because the first game was only 2D, right? Just not on a streaming platform. Yeah, it's... Recording videos is not my primary concern. As a VTuber, streaming comes first. Like, I can make videos, and videos are very important. But the main activity should be streaming. Are they still putting out updates for this game? They are still putting out updates. The last update came out in May. It's good that it's still getting support then. R2-D2 does have a lot of side activities. You can just chill for streaming. I don't know if I have the personality for that. Slay the Spire, I hear, was really fun as well. As a card game, this one's probably more up my valley compared to Inscription. I don't know why I didn't play this one, actually. It was definitely on my radar. I hear like this one takes a while to actually get through. Because I'm not the biggest brain person out there. I don't think too hard. I just go, oh, these look cool to go together, and I just do it. Right? I don't think, okay, for this deck, I'll get all of these cards that synergize super well with each other. And I'll use them, I'll play them in this specific order, and I'll have like backup plans. I don't have that. I just think, oh, that looks cool. Because I've got really poor memory anyway. That one's actually... I'm considering this one. My nose is so itchy. It's so itchy. It's so itchy. How long have we been going for 3 hours now? Maybe I'll end the stream in 14 minutes. I'll end stream, maybe? I feel like I've run out of things to say at this point. Wait, drug dealer simulator? No fucking way.
Man, in a way, I envy you. What a great place. I really miss it sometimes, you know. A lot of good memories.
Okay, never mind. I don't like this. What is this, Far Cry? I'd rather man a supermarket, man. Weed Inc. Yeah, this looks like it's not my deal. It's not my thing. Man, they just like advertise porn games on the front page these days, huh? Oh, and this game uses AI art. That's cool. That's cool. Like, I know like people are getting on what Fillian's case because she used AI art or whatever, where she has an AI art hashtag. I don't care. They talked about, you know, she's getting in trouble right now because like she's making what, merchandise using a character design that she doesn't own, right? And like it's like, yeah, okay, you're not properly giving artists what they are due, then that's a problem. I don't care what I don't care if you use AI art. Like that's like the least of my concerns. Like of all the things I could get angry at someone for. Well, like whatever is going on in her Discord, I don't care, man. That has nothing to do with me. But like, if you hurt artists, that just means that the artists will have harsher TOSs, or like they'll start charging more money, or they'll be less lenient for other clients. That affects me. And that pisses me off. I hope whatever's going on with Fillion and, you know, was it making figures? She's making an Nendoroid, isn't she? She's making a Nendoroid. And like, apparently even Good Smile Company, the guys who are making the Nendroids, they didn't even know she didn't have the rights to the character. Nobody knew. Nobody knew she didn't own the characters. I hope the artist gets paid. In instances like this, it's so hard to pursue legal action, even if you're in America. And if you're not in America, if you're in Japan or Korea or whatever, I think the artist is Korean. It's so hard to pursue legal, you know, to sue. It's so hard to sue, right? First you need the money, and then international stuff is like such a big headache. But the thing with copyright, right, is that if you don't enforce it, if you don't actually threaten action, then like people are just gonna run away with all the stuff that rightfully belongs to you. And that's just, I think that's just really sad. You know, if you put so much work into something and someone steals it. Now, allegedly, it seems like under Fillion's own admission, okay, I hope I'm not being dramatic here. I don't want to be too much of a drama person, but like, she didn't pay for the model even. It's not a free to use model. It's like a booth model. You have to pay to use the model. Apparently, it's like she got a free version somehow, and that's basically pirating. Like whether she did it willingly or knowingly or not, that's pirating. So it's just like Fillion has so much money, right? Fillion, I don't know if she's like a millionaire like people say she is. I don't think I believe that she's a millionaire. But she definitely has enough money to buy a high quality model. Easily. So the fact that she has not created something of her own, like I'm willing to give anyone like benefit of a doubt, I guess. Like if you're just really that dumb, because you know VTubers have been known to be really dumb, right? There was a VTuber from VShoja, I don't remember his name, but he basically failed to report his taxes. Like that's like not on the managers. That's just you being an idiot. I'm sorry, you don't know how to do your taxes. That you're an idiot. You know, I'm willing to give Fillion a benefit of a doubt. Maybe she's just really stupid. Even though that sounds harsh, it's like, these are really serious matters, right? As someone who wants to get into this professionally, it's really disheartening to see people in positions where I want to be and just running around with zero responsibility. Because you're taking people's money, man. You're taking people's money, that is your viewers' money. And you're also like taking assets from people who work really hard to produce things. Like, who are you that you're allowed to do that? Why are you so special? If the artist does prove she is legit and say, oh, go change your style, then they aren't really taught to do taxes in our education. Since schools really care about pumping out employees, not employers, yeah. It's kind of sad. I heard like someone say that like the private sector sponsors universities so that companies don't have to train people anymore. Instead, people pay for their own training at universities. Which, if you think about it like that, it's kind of sad. It's kind of really sad. Okay, we're getting too political here. Clearly, we have nothing left to say. Clearly, we're finished chatting. We have nothing left to chat, right? I'm looking through games, but like, there's not that much stuff that I seem to want to play right now. I do want to play. I've had a little bit of interest in 14, but at this point, it feels like it's gonna be a massive time sink, and I'm really afraid of subscription-based games. Just because I don't make enough money, man. I can't afford to pay subscription on a video game. You can play with Puyocha? I don't know. Maybe I can play with Puyocha if he'll play with me. I don't have that many friends who play. I have some friends who play, but everyone's like really busy. I feel like it would be really hard to get organize anything, right? I don't. And like honestly, I have to think about making content. I always have to think about making content. Can I stream it? I know for a fact that Final Fantasy XIV is a debuff game. It just straight up is a debuff game. Viewers are not. Only people who play Final Fantasy XIV want to watch you play Final Fantasy XIV. It's just how it is. Sims 4 free to play. I will never play a Sims game. Like, I played SimCity 2000 and that was a fun game. But like the actual Sims is like no thank you. No thank you. It's I've been through that rabbit hole before. I am not going back. Triangle strategy. Since you played Codename Bakery. Wait, really? Why triangle strategy? Like, I get, like, you know, it's turn-based and it's Final Fantasy, but I don't know, man. I guess just goes to show how unique Reverse Collapse is. Reverse Collapse is like super unique as far as strategy RPG games go. Shin Megami Tensei 5 because you wish for Volcano Princess? Wait, this crossover? Why is there crossover between Shin Megami Tensei 5 and Volcano Princess? What's crossover between these two?
If you want revenge, then
I don't get it.
Get it.
I don't get it.
Humans need the will
I played
to
Ogre.
survive at any cost.
I played Tactics Ogre, and
those who lack that strength
I didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy Tactics Ogre at all.
It is the world's fate to be remade. Birth, death, then rebirth.
Wait, the main character is voiced? I thought the protagonist in 5 was a silent protagonist. これ買おうか。悩みます。悩みますか？
Demons and humans cannot coexist.
Find the weakness in your heart and take advantage of it.
After our parents passed away, it was my responsibility to keep me also safe. But having the power to summon demons
新女神転生は一度もやってないけど興味はある興味はあるけどどうかな。
We destroyed this and we could end their plans.
いやだってペルソナでもやらないから。
Such a shame when the prey is wary of their hunters.
You should hear his Japanese voice, very deep and manly. Oh. I wonder why they didn't go with a deep and manly voice in English. やったこないからやってみたい。うん。
I have to do this. I have to save everyone.
Would you guys say that like you can play Vengeance without playing the base game? I feel like Vengeance is probably better than the base game. From what I see, because like I hate silent protagonists. I want my protagonist to talk. Yeah. 喋らない主人公は嫌です。やっぱり主人公があったら普通に話せる主人公が好きです。普通に喋ってる主人公。Because he looks feminine. Just because a guy has long hair and he's got a slim build does not mean he can't be manly. It feels like, what do you call it? The ideals in the West are a little bit regressive in that regard. Can a man not have long hair and a thin build and still be manly? Ah. なるほど。いや、喋らない主人公はゼルダのリンク以外は嫌です。I was surprised to hear Raiden's voice being really deep in Japanese. Oh, is it? I don't think his voice is that deep in Japanese. I think it's a very typical like anime protagonist voice. Elden Ring? New DLC available. Oh damn, maybe I should buy it. Maybe I should buy the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, maybe I should buy it. What the hell? $106? Is that how much it costs to buy Elden Ring? Oh man, that's on sale too. It's so sad. He's got that feminine swag about him. I don't know, man. I remember being thrown off to hear Goku's voice. Oh yeah, Goku's voice is... Well, the thing is, they originally hired the actress to play a young boy Goku, right? And I think Dragon Ball Z was created after the fact. Before they knew that they didn't know that they were gonna do that. So they just kept Goku's voice actress for the adult side. And that's why she sounds like that. The lady's really old now. She's like in her 60s, 70s now. She's still doing Goku. Oh man, I gotta blow my nose again. Oh, crap. Sorry. Okay, so like, bless you, thank you. The other day, one of you guys mentioned how like non-allergic like runny nose, right? What a lot of people call, and what I would call like a temperature allergy, like where you just get a runny nose from the temperature suddenly changing from hot to cold or cold to hot. And I read it on Wikipedia, and it said like it's suspected due to the presence of erectile tissue in the nose, and I'm like that like, what was it? Responds to sexual titillation, and I'm just like, wait, what? But now that I think about it, I'm like, you know what? Maybe that's not such a wild theory. That could be true. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe why I've got a runny nose right now, and like I'm sneezing, and like my nose is so itchy. It's because there's like erectile tissue in my nose. What kind of weird mutation is that? Why would evolution decide that I need erectile tissue in my nose? What's the purpose for that? Why? I would like to re-roll my stats, please. Goku at this point is a grandpa. I mean, he's been a grandpa for a long time. Isn't he like a great-grandpa now? Man, that's kind of wild. Even in Dragon Ball Z, he was a grandpa. What else do we have here? Anything interesting? Rogue Trader, Dark Souls, John Dark Soul. You ever heard of the hit game Dark Souls, where you play as John Dark Soul? You know what? I want to play Final Fantasy 16. I want to play 16. 16 looks good. How much does 16 cost? Zomboid. I don't want to play Zomboid. Please don't make me play Zomboid. Final Fantasy 16. Wait, it's not on Steam. We only got Final Fantasy 15. Oh, that game's poop. Game's poop. XVI. It's not here. It's not on PC yet. I hate this. I don't have a PS5. This is the worst. I'm gonna blow my nose again. Ugh. Guess we're doing a Volcano Prince. We might. We just might play Volcano Princess. We might play that game. I think next week I want to start playing. What the frick is that? Ara Auntie Incest? Oh my lord. It has 11 reviews. It's mixed. Game costs $11. No way. Oh god, no, I can't show that. I can't show that. Oh god. I can't show that. Oh. What is this? Super lesbian animal RPG. What? Overwhelmingly positive. Zomboid 面白そう。Zomboid は、いや、昔はね、友達が誘ってたので、まあ、友達からZomboid のコラボ誘ったけど、やったことがない。海外では人気ですね。あ、人気です。特に女性に。ゾンビゲームは女向けですか？まあよくわからなかったけど。Yeah, it's not a farming simulator. It feels like this is the type of game that would be up my alley, and yet I didn't play it for some reason. I actually don't mind micromanaging supplies. Oh, farming! Of course there's farming.
There was a gas station back out on the road. I took the car and risked the noise it made. But I would never make it home.
I remember it was 4chan's Dream Zombie game. Farming is optional. I don't know if it's still popular now though. It was definitely more popular in 2021 and 2022. Also,
Project Zomboid, the ultimate zombie survival RPG.
Oh my goodness, this game is from 2013. It's ancient. I didn't even know it came out back then. I didn't know it was that old. This gameの発売は2013年でしたよ。もうすでに10年以上なんだ、このゲーム。Can even go collecting supplies to build a mansion. I guess that's why a lot of girls like playing this game, maybe? The farming and the building. It feels like it would be really lonely to play it by myself. And I also don't know any other VTubers who want to devote playing this game a lot. That's the problem, right? As a YouTube VTuber, I'm not going to be doing that many collabs. 結構前なんですね。うん。この間はさ、別の VTuber を見て、その VTuber さんはなんか 3DS がレトロになっているらしい。レトロになっていた。そういうことを言った。いや、わからないよ、そんなの。いや、信じがたい。3DS がレトロだなんて、とても信じがたい。そう言われたら、 そう言われたら、ゾンボイドもレトロですか？I don't see it. I do not. Wait, they made a Slay the Spire 2? Oh, it's not out yet. It's not out yet. 3DS はレトロなのか。いやー、そうなの？いや、僕にとして、セガサターンとか、ファミコミとか、ゲームボーイがレトロなんだけど、3DS がレトロになっているのはちょっと、本当かな。Okay, that was just a trailer. No gameplay in that one. I'm definitely not playing Dead by Daylight. Absolutely not. Okay, Chained Together is one that I want to play. The other day I saw my friend Kiria and Kroko, who I'm going to be collabing with next week. I haven't decided on a game yet to collab with her. If you guys have a good idea for a collab game, I would appreciate that, because I don't have any ideas right now on what to play with Kuroko. But yeah, they were playing this game the other day. I'd like to find a friend to play it with. I think this game is like, you want to have 4 players. It's not fun without 4 players. 3 players I've seen people do, but I think this game is really meant for 4. Sega Saturn 懐かしい。ああ、そうよね、懐かしい。Yeah, this game looks fun. Problem is that if you're not all like living in close proximity, the lag is probably gonna really hurt. Is there anything else? Yeah, I thought that Steam would show me more games. Probably not, but they haven't shown me that many. Yeah, content warnings also looks pretty good. Like, I keep finding... Like, I want to collab with some people, especially this month. I want to collab with a lot of people. But I feel like I'm just not good with games like Phasmo, Content Warning, Lethal Company. I feel like I'm bad with these types of games. I feel like I can't really focus on conversation or like even doing anything interesting. Might be good for stream, yeah. Absolutely. I am very much limited to those things. I've always wanted to do like games like A Way Out or It Takes Two. Just need to find someone who can consistently play them with me. And I'm not playing Power Wash Simulator because it gives me motion sickness. Pal World also gives me motion sickness. It feels like a lot of games give me motion sickness. Like Helldivers is probably the best game for me. And I don't think I've actually done no, I think I've done like one Helldivers collab with Yuki and Yuna, the twin VTubers. They're at AX right now. Apparently it's really bad. It's really sweaty in AX. This game is... The Steam page is just not giving me a lot of interesting games. Like, there's like thousands and thousands and thousands of games, and it's not giving me anything interesting. Yeah, Supermarket Simulator. Right? This game also gives me motion sickness. Why did all these games give me motion sickness? So sad. Wait, they don't have tap? Dude, it's the current year. How do you not have tap on your credit cards? I think we really lack these small grocery stores, these small supermarkets. Like these small, like one-room supermarkets are like, they're everywhere in Japan. In Tokyo, in any city, there's every like several blocks has their own little supermarket, which is so convenient. You don't need to drive. You can just walk down the block and you can get your groceries. Anything, all of your essentials, right? If you need any specialty stuff, you can drive further out to get that. But you can usually just like leave your apartment, walk like, I don't know, 2 minutes and you'll be at the grocery store. Got plenty of them. Most of them are Mexican run. Yeah, but like how far apart are they from like where you are, right? Like the big appeal is that these small grocery stores are literally like down the stairs. That's what's so good about them. And you know, being Japanese, everything's nice and clean. And they offer like boxed lunches, like the bentos, right? Microwavable meals that are like really high quality. I hear 7-Eleven is bringing their Japanese food distributor, their Japanese food supplier. They're building a food plant in California. I wonder how well that will go. Because like the idea of this is that every night the plant will truck out new meals basically daily. Like these are not foods that are filled full of preservatives. No, they're like meals that are meant to be eaten within the day or two. I wonder how well that will work in California. Because I think that's like one thing that I really appreciate about Japan and like just in Asia is those really high quality microwavable meals. I can live off of those. It's real food. It's maybe not the most nutritious, but it's still plenty. It's not healthy, but it has like decent amount of nutrition in there. It has its vegetables, it has its proteins and meats, it has its fats, right? They're good, high quality, like actual real food. They're not stuffed full of preservatives that make everything taste terrible. Yeah, Tactics Ogre. I got so bored of this game. I did play it on stream, but I didn't like it. I didn't enjoy Tactics Ogre. It was too linear for me. I preferred Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics. And I felt like it just took too much time. It's not that interesting. Let's see, what was it? Yeah, King of Fighters XV. It came out 2 years ago, but I feel like I want to wait for the next one. I don't really know anyone who's played King of Fighters as a streamer, right? And I know that the game, the CGI just looks really dated. It doesn't look good. It looks like PS3 era Street Fighters, which is kind of really sad. Hey Anjay, hello, hello, hello. Wonder Hogwarts might be good unless you're idiots attacking. Probably not. I'm too small for that. Those people only go after the big streamers. But yeah, King of Fighters is my game. A long time ago. But yeah, the visuals are just not that good. I know how they always like. I know my mama, Mins, was really sad. Okay, this guy is pretty cool. I forgot his name. He was really sad about what was the guy's name again? John or Clark? The guy with the cowboy trucker guy, the southern trucker guy with like the vest. He was really sad that that's the character that was chosen for like the collab with, what was it, Street Fighter? He was really sad about that. He's like, yeah, why couldn't it have been this dude instead? This guy is actually interesting, right? This guy's actually interesting. The other guy is just like, he's popular because he's popular, so they put him in everything because he's popular. But he's, yeah, Terry. King of Fight, hi, so KOF, King of Fighter. Yeah, it's Terry. Like, he was really sad that Terry got put in the collab with Street Fighter because Terry's just so boring. He's not that interesting, and he was always just put in things because he was popular. And he only got popular because the game company keeps pushing Terry, even though this dude is like so much cooler. I forgot his name. この男の名前は何だっけ? 覚えられない。I know like the villain from King of Fighters is like actually like one of the best villains ever. Collab in general in Street Fighter. I thought Bandai fighting game featured guests. Yeah. Oh, it's Kyo Kusanagi, that's his name. Yeah, Iori was like such a heartthrob back in the day. Wait, is that a Metal Slug in the background? I really hope that they can make it their way back. I think I do want to play this game. But I just wish it were more popular, you know? Yeah, the style of graphic is not that great. It's really dated too. Like I said, it looks like PS3 graphics. It looks like PS3 Street Fighter. Can't learn from ArcSys. Yeah, I feel like ArcSys style would work better for King of Fighters than Street Fighter style. I don't like Street Fighter style. ArcSys looks so good. Your new PSU? Oh, what PSU is it?
A dormant force awakens. The fates of many intertwine as the Earth heads towards destruction.
Corsair RM. Okay.
A climax beyond all expectation awaits you.
I use a 1000. I use a 1000 watt EVGA power supply. Like, I'm so sad EVGA doesn't make graphics cards anymore. But, you know, their power supplies are still really high quality. I don't trust Corsair, if I'm gonna be honest with you. They had some scummy practices here and there. But yeah, of course they're gonna have Mai in the collab. It's Mai.
Features over 300 hit SNK songs focused on the KOF series. Put on your favorite track while you bust some heads.
Like standout character, King of Fighters has so many standout characters, right? Atana's really cool. King is super cool. I think King is one of my favorite female character designs, just ever. Wonder if they got a screenshot of King here. Yeah, Kyo Kusanagi's cool. Iori's cool. He's a badass. I love him. Do they have King anywhere? Atana's really cool. She's a great character design, I think. Yeah, they don't show it, but yeah, Iori, fucking, he's basically a host. His design is basically like a host. He's cool. I like him a lot. Yeah, I do want, I do like King of Fighters. It's definitely more my style. Though I feel like if I were to pick up a fighting game, it would probably be like Grand Blue Versus, I think. Either Grand Blue Versus or an Arxis game, right? Like this looks really, it looks very anime, right? It looks great. It just looks so good. What case I'm using? I'm using a Fractal Refine 7. I kind of regret not getting an XL though. Though at this point it doesn't matter for me anymore. I don't actually need that many fans.
We're bringing back the angels.
Question is,
I wanted to have like more fans because I wanted it to be quiet. But I moved my PC out of my room anyway, so it's not such a big deal. I can just turn on the turn on the fans higher.
What is she?
A height Y70? I don't know what that is.
cute puppet, isn't she? Figured she'd fit right into the destruction and rebirth shebang. Daubing her over with memories
yeah.
from a
Is Grand Blue Versus made by Arxis as well?
You're no more than I will see you killed later.
Or is it just their own in-house with Cygames? Oh yeah, it is Arxis, yeah. I guess SNK wants to do their own thing.
Anything's possible.
Unfortunately, what was it? They're not gonna make a new BlazBlue. BlazBlue hasn't been around for. When was the last BlazBlue? Wait. February 14? Is this an actual BlazBlue fighting game? It's not. It's not. The last one was 8 years ago. Oh yeah, it's still dated. It's so dated. You'd have to, if you want to play a modern game, it's Guilty Gear. My mama was like so addicted to Guilty Gear. King of Fighter 94, my beloved. Oh, you played the old ones too. I don't know if I played 94 or maybe I played 98. Like, I'm not gonna lie, fighting games are very intimidating to me. It looks so good. I mean, these are like... This is an animated trailer, right? Do they show off any gameplay here? No, they don't. Yeah, this looks great. This looks so good. But, you know, they worked on this for a while to get it to look this good. SNK has a lot to catch up on. I hope they go this style, though. Trying to compete with Street Fighter is so hard. Trying to fight on, like, graphic fidelity is just like... You can't do it. SNK doesn't have enough money. Trying to do hybrid graphics is probably the better way to go. Plays like a 2D fighting game till you do specials. Even I want Street Fighter to look like that. Yeah, I have no love for like the full 3D style. Let me look at the height Y70. Oh yeah, this one I've seen it before. It's like a glass. Yeah, I mean it's trendy, but I just really like Fractal. I think the Meshify 2 is a great design. And like the fake wood with the north looks cool too. I like Fractal. I had a lot of fun building my current Fractal PC. So yeah, but like I look at this stuff and I'm like, what's with all these DLCs? There's so many. Character DLC, staged character, 10 additional characters. There's so many DLCs, man. $285 worth of DLCs. That's so intimidating. It's like, oh my god. Are you kidding me, man? Dead or Alive? Let's see. Dead or Alive 6. The base game, 80% off. 461 DLCs. I mean, they're all costumes, right? How many of its characters? Okay. There's so much. Okay, it's not, I don't think it's as crazy with the characters, but there's a lot of DLC. DLC いっぱいなんだよ。デッドアライブ。多すぎない？うわ。No Rest for the Wicked. I've not seen this one before. Souls-like. What is this? A top-down Souls-like? Souls-like games are... I can... Like, after playing them now, it's really easy to see why they're so popular with streamers. They're just really easy to get into. And they don't last too long. Right? They're a nice amount of playtime.
The threat of anarchy swells beneath us.
And it's just easy because like everybody plays them, right? So the viewership is just guaranteed.
A plague that spent 1,000 years confined to stories is now clawing at our gate.
This is a top-down Souls-like, so... Show me the gameplay. This kind of reminds me of... What do you call it? Diablo?
History will remember how we answer.
And Tunic, yeah. Tunic was fun.
No matter.
Mixed reviews. Why are the reviews mixed? Time gates have no place in a game like this. Waiting is not a game mechanic. It has time gates. It has a stamina system. That's fucked up. If I don't have those DLCs, so instead I just prefer a fighting game with little DLCs to them. Miss back in the old days when to unlock costumes you have to actually play the game. Well, these days, right, people are busy and have jobs. How many DLC does King of Fighters have? It's not even on sale. SNK, what are you doing? It's not even on sale. Yeah, $260 worth of DLC. That is a lot. Yeah. I hate this. I was considering it. If the game was on sale, I would buy it. It's not on sale. Street Fighter's on sale. It's 50% off. It's 50% off. King of Fighter is not. Why? There's no story mode? Oh, that sucks. I like how this review is like Guilty Gear. I want to lick Ash Crimson's armpit. Barely passable experience. Gameplay is fun. Its great core gameplay is fun because everything else is incredibly disappointing. Single-player options feels limiting as fighting games were in the early 2010s were just versus, training, character combo, trials, arcade. Story is incredibly disappointing. Good fighting games aren't expected to have a story, but when the story is cutscene centers around new characters regardless of which characters you pick is pretty dumb. Oh yeah, that's stupid. Surprised SNK haven't attempted an English dub for the characters. Oh, that's kind of sad. In the modern... Today, with no English dub, that's not very good for accessibility. Right? I always try to give an English dub a chance. Because I also I want to keep myself up to date with how dubbing standards are, but also I want to see what I guess normal people are seeing, how normal people are experiencing the game. Yeah, it feels like this is just not it, huh? Grand Blue is more reasonable. Vanguard Princess. What the heck is Vanguard Princess? Dungeon Fighter. It's not on here. Oh, it is on here. Mixed reviews. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, it looks good. It definitely does the Arxis style. Wait, did they just hire Arxis? They did hire Arxis. They did just hire Arxis. Vanguard Princess. It's $2. This is fine, right? It's not anything bad, right? It's not like R18 or anything, is it? Well, this is like some old art style. 2000s. Oh, this is old. Like, even for 2D, the style is very dated. They don't show us the gameplay. Oh yeah, Melty Blood. Oh, that takes me back. Or that takes me back. Melty Blood. When did this one release? 3 years ago. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this is... It feels like this hasn't changed, right? This is still the old game from 20 years ago. But that's fine. The style is good. They're using the remake sprites and design. I wonder if they'll ever actually make Tsukihime like an anime. They're gonna have to change a lot of things, because some of that early writing was just like, well, you know, eroge writing. But yeah, it feels like it's just the same game from 20 years ago. Seafood. Seafood, there's a lot of stuff going on with this game. With Melty, well, not this game, but with Melty Blood. Oh yeah, I know I want to play Infinite Wealth. I know I want to play Infinite Wealth. I haven't even played Like a Dragon yet, though. I haven't even played Like a Dragon. Wait, why isn't it playing? Why isn't the trailer playing? It's not loading.
System. The sights and sounds of
There you
Hawaii
go.
have been faithfully recreated in painstaking detail. It's shaping up to be the biggest.
I want to play this, even though I know JRPGs are like a debuff. It just looks like so much fun.
The combat system where characters duke it out in action-packed RPG battles will get your blood pumping.
It's so
Move
stylish.
your character during their turn and take full advantage of your enemy's position to obliterate them. Kazuma Kiryu is back and ready to rumble, and he's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve.
I love Kazuma's design for this game. He's so handsome.
Crush your enemies with overwhelming power. Additionally,
月姫の格ゲーって What's 格ゲー
Samurai, Desperado, Geodancer,
ああ、格ゲー、ファイティングゲーム。
Pyro Dancer,
そうよ。
Housekeeper,
もう20年だよ。月姫の格ゲ
are
ー。
waiting to be discovered.
格闘ゲーム。うん。
Listen, or just have fun, and find your career of choice. Poundmates, a summoning service that can turn
Poundmates?
the tide of battle, is back and better than ever. Choose from
Okay, that's pretty cool.
and iconic
That character design's pretty cool.
君の瞳に乾杯。
公務執行妨害でしょっていたる。
派手に決めてやるぜ。
Wait, why does he have a scope on his shotgun?
Deepen your bonds with your party as you travel throughout the world.
Wait, is that a chicken?
Every experience makes Ichiban and his friends grow stronger. Build your party up and wipe out any foes in your path.
Let's crazy! Are you ready? Yep.
There's no shortage of side experiences either. Take Crazy Delivery,
Crazy Eats.
a game about shredding on a bike, gathering food for customers,
Wait. That's Crazy Taxi.
performing insane tricks, and finishing the job in style.
That's Crazy Taxi.
Fight it out in Sujimon battles.
Yakuza's a serious crime drama game.
Sujimon you fight, hit them head to head in intense combat. Raise your Sujimon, hone their skills, and leave your rivals wailing in defeat. Aim for the top and
そう
become
よ
the strongest
竜
Sujimon
のごとくは真面目なゲーム
match. Create your profile the way you want it, and put your chatting skills to the test to lighten up the mood.
Wait. A dating app in-game? Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Every town has a new surprise waiting in store. Karaoke offers an incredible selection of songs to sing to your heart's content.
Oh no! NTR.
What's more,
Wait, bass
Sega
fishing?
Bass Fishing, Spike Out, and many other classic games return in this title.
Bass fishing? What? What? Huh?
Featuring extreme battles with a world-class
Okay, it feels like they actually put a lot of work into this game.
and tons of mesmerizing content. Ryuga Gotoku Studio brings you the ultimate entertainment. Go take
竜
a
が
trip
如くシナリオが良くて泣きます。ミニゲームいっぱいよ。そう、いっぱい。いや、真面目ゲームですよ。
like a dragon, infinite wealth.
Okay, how much is it? It's expensive, but like... Okay, to be fair, they put a lot of work into this game. Yeah, if they need money, they just make a Sonic game, right? They don't need to put any effort into it. Sonic fans are like... Sonic fans and Sega is like an abusive household. You know? No matter what... No matter how much Sega abuses their fans, as long as they like put out a Sonic game, it doesn't matter how bad it is, the Sonic fan base will play it. I'm sorry. Kuroko and Maple, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but Sega just does not treat you guys well at all. Yeah, this game is definitely like something I want to look at for sure. I want to play it. I really do. I want to play Like a Dragon 7. I don't think it'll do well on stream though. It's just very Japanese. It's so Japanese. I don't know, maybe I'll try playing it on stream once or twice just to see how viewership is. If it's no good, then no sweat, I'll just not bother with it. Yeah, I think we've looked at enough, right? Oh wait, there was a new trailer for Wilds, wasn't there? Yeah, I want to see it. Give me gameplay. Wait, what the? Oh, the character designs are so... The character graphics are so good now. What the heck? Is this in-game? These are really good graphics. Yeah, Pokemon, they just like shit them out every year.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before. One of them's got big spikes on its back.
Okay, yeah, they probably have to... It's probably because of the Switch. Wait, it's not on the Switch, is it? Because they always have to like downgrade the graphics if it's multi-platform.
Now to lead it away from the pack. We'll make for the desert.
This looks good. It could be better, but it looks pretty decent. I'm not a fan of desert environments though. I do like the fresh character designs though. They're clearly trying to go for a more international audience. The costume design it looks very fresh for Monster Hunter. I mean, I guess they made a Japanese themed one, so a Western style one is a good idea now. The mounts are so cool. You can change your main weapon, that's so cool. That looks so badass, man.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
PC, PS5, Xbox. Oh, okay. You're gonna miss a lot, especially with your charge attacks. Yeah, I want to play Greatsword, but I don't know. I love my charge blade so much. 2025, it's still a ways away, but it looks so good. It looks so good. Obviously, I will play this game. There's some friends I want to play Monster Hunter with, but they only have World on the PS4. I don't have a PS4. It sucks. It sucks. It's just what Greatsword users have to deal with. Yeah, but it looks so badass when you can get those hits in and you like stagger the monster. It's so cool. Yeah, is there anything else? We looked at quite a few games. I think we're good for now. Bunny Garden. I don't want to play Bunny Garden anymore, please. No more fucking bunnies. I'm running away from those goddamn bunnies. I don't like them. I did promise to do the harem route. Maybe I'll do it. I haven't played the other routes yet. I haven't touched it since I finished Miyuka's route. Earth Defense Force. I know some friends who want to play a Helldivers-like game, but they're afraid of actual bugs, so ADF is not... Oh, wait, there's a game. You know, I never actually saw what the Backrooms thing looked like. Let's check it out. Oh. Oh. The other day, someone who is familiar with my work, they said I was stuck in the back rooms when they're talking about my work. They're like, you're stuck in the back rooms, and I'm like, fuck. I've never played Backrooms, so I don't really understand the memes. But I'm assuming it's just this like creepy place full of monsters, right? お大事にお大事にピンクローさんありがとうございました。またね。Run and survive. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so there's like monsters, right? Yeah, they said the way that they described my workplace is like you're in the back rooms, and I'm like, fuck, is that what it? Fuck. I didn't know how to respond to that. But they're probably right. This game also looks really cool. I feel like if I play it too much, I have to be really careful not to get motion sickness with this one. But like, I like water. And like, apparently there's like no actual jump scares in this game. It's just like really eerie. I'm fine with that. I actually don't get scared of places like this at all. It's very calming to me, actually. The game doesn't even let you die. Like, if I were here, I'd probably like feel pretty cool. It'd feel nice. I do want to play this game. I don't think I've actually touched any horror games. Problem is that I might be too comfortable playing this game. Not sure if it would be that fun to watch. VR game. I can't do VR. The what do you call it? Motion sickness will definitely get to me. Yeah, definitely I'll play this game for sure. So next week I think I want to play. I'm going to be doing one stream with Kuroko. Don't know what it is yet. Still need to figure it out. We might just end up doing Zatsudan. We might just chat. I also want to pick up Fortnite. It actually looks fun to me after all these years. It actually looks kind of fun. Maybe we'll do pools or some sort of horror game. We haven't played any horror. I definitely want to continue with Elden Ring. We'll see. Anyways, I think the stream has gone long enough. Before I even noticed, it's been like 4 hours and 30 minutes. So once again, thank you guys for coming today. Otsukaresama. Otsuhaku. Otsuraven. We might do a stream on Sunday, but if not, I'll post a schedule. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for sticking with me today. It was really fun chatting. Ciao.